feel like all these foxes messing up the timeline. We should just take Spell Whisk and put it in a different dimension.
Yeah. But I do think we are going to begin. Last time, on Blood in the Haven. Reinald and Brigitte had a shared dream. They've never met each other, yet here in this dream, when they woke up, they do remember each other. Reinald immediately got blackmailed by a student for a C to get to an A. And, well, Reinald agreed, because otherwise something would have leaked out. But at some point, his mischievous spirits, Roka, asked him to scatter the papers of an old scholar. And, well, Reinald did so. He got a spell in return, but that did have a ripple effect, because later he met Victoria, that she had some business at the academy. And a little while after that, it was discovered that Victoria actually came to ask for a scholar to assist her with a mission. And somehow Reinald was selected, despite that he never signed up. So, Reinald and Victoria went to meet... Well, first off, they went to the Pippin Cidery, where they first met Angus again. After that, Reinald and Angus had a lovely little date night, despite the fact that Angus was a little bit too big, causing somebody not to be able to see very well behind him. They had a lovely little evening date. And the day after, Victoria informed him that they will be leaving for Allura's Haven for a special mission. Because things in Allura's Haven are not going well. So, they met with Lucien Olivier de Regnes and his daughter, who Reinald recognized from his dream. It didn't seem that she recognized him, so it didn't seem to be that she also had the same dream. Regardless, they spoke about problems in the city. Lucien warned that Mayor Hartthorne had gone missing and that Louis Herskowitz was going to be the acting mayor without approval. They discussed a dangerous drug that was coming up the surface once more, a drug made from mycenoids and needed to be harvested when they were alive, or are alive. But, what to do now? Lucien informed that there was a character that Reinald could meet, but it may be a little bit difficult to get to him, because Razette is certainly a character that isn't very accessible. However, on the other hand, there is someone else who woke up from a strange dream and is part of Rosette's family, part of that little underground ring. Brigitte, first of all, when she woke up, she felt that she had a day that she had a bit more control. Because something inside always craves to be in control. First of all, her day started off quite relaxing. She met with Sonia, and Sonia helped her patch up a little wound that she had from last night's fighting in the pit. And then she went on to meet with Gurak. Brigitte decided to go along with Gurak to do some meditation on the beach, but they got sidetracked. They actually visited the mayor's office, and there they decided to break in after seeing some strange evidence from outside. And inside they found, indeed, that the mayor was gone. The building was barricaded from the inside out. And they found that he seemed to have some kind of records regarding restrictions, heavier restrictions on this TGS stuff. And now he's gone. Brigitte did have a good win against the beast inside, because at some point she had to make a choice. Am I going to take a lot of gold pouches? But she decided not to enact on it. A little while later, Brigitte had that family meeting, where a new character made his face. Branded. A young human who had spent some time in the cage the few days prior, and also participated. In his last fight against one of the sea visitors, he got completely beat up, but refused to back down, which earned the respect of Rosette, and Rosette introduced him to the family. He's going to take up a room next to Brigitte. Brigitte does not like that, well, this branded character immediately got some preferential treatment because he said, I'm sorry, but on my first day I have to leave, but after tomorrow I will be available. On the other hand, Reinald, together with Victoria, met a character named Henry. Henry arrived completely beat up. 9 years ago, Henry was imprisoned in Spellwisk. He spent a few years in prison and eventually had house arrest at the Regness Manor. But now he would be a free man again. But Victoria, when she saw him in his state, did not believe a word of some kind of little incident in the forest. But Lucienne persuaded her to let things play out the way they play out. Victoria initially did not agree, but only because it's Lucienne, and only because they're very old friends, she decided to go along with it. We return now to Reinald. Reinald has just been assigned his room in the mansion. He can spend the night there, and he just walked in while Victoria was being escorted to her own room that she actually has in the mansion. So this is a little guest room just for Reinald. He was informed that dinner will be in around an hour, so he has some time to wander the mansion. He was told that he can go wherever he wants to, except if a room, of course, is locked. But that's normal. So Reinald, you just stepped into the room. How are you feeling regarding the events of today?
Well, I suppose Reinald feels not yet overwhelmed or outside of his league, but he does think that it's going to be an interesting journey to find and, I suppose, figure out what's going on. Though it does tickle his brain in a pleasant way, because he would like to, figure it out. Because there's these drugs, and there's this criminal underbelly in Elura's Haven. It's new, it's interesting, and he kind of also feels the pressure to, he wants to, do right by Victoria and to make her proud. Mm-hmm. Because, of course, previously he had a few outings here and there, but nothing of this sort. This is certainly not a trip for fun and pleasure.
No, this is serious.
So all of that is kind of racing through his head. Oh, I need to keep that in mind, and I don't need to forget this, and this is all quite a lot. Well, this is a little cozy room.
It is certainly a Concordian-style room. It's not very typical in, human architecture or something. It is certainly Concordian.
Mr. Lucien certainly has good taste.
What does he do?
I suppose he'll check the room to see if his luggage has also been brought in.
It has been. There's a big chest in the corner, and there's a little note on it, you can find all your belongings here. As Reinald had noticed that the carriage driver that arrived with them to bring them to the mansion was also the one who escorted their stuff into the rooms.
Oh, so nice. I should give him a tip or something. I don't know. Right.
How comforting, as Reinald looks over to the bed, and somebody has already plopped himself onto the bed. Floating slightly above it.
I see you've made yourself at home, Roka.
Of course, of course. Although I cannot physically feel the sensation of this lovely, comfortable bed, it still pleasures my mind a little bit that I can just, pretend to lay here.
I don't think I've ever asked you that question. Were you once of flesh and blood?
Of course, Reinald. I'm a spirit, so that means that I had a body at some point.
Well, I've read stories of spirits that are just, spirits. They don't have had a mortal life before. Anyway, details.
I don't remember much of my mortal life, even if I don't even know if I was actually mortal. But I do know that I felt the touch.
Well, I suppose you should make yourself at home. We'll be staying the night here, and tomorrow we'll be traveling to Aluna's Haven.
Exciting.
Well, yeah. We're gonna have to figure out how to basically unravel a criminal conspiracy regarding very nasty stuff. It's kind of funny that they call it the good stuff, but it's actually really bad for your health if you continuously use it.
Yeah. I wonder if it may have another name. I don't know.
Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know much about it, but as they said earlier, that it's made from, the mushroom people who live in the depths. I don't think we have much information on what's going on down there.
I am quite curious how it's harvested then. Because Lucien said, or well, Victoria specifically said that they had to be alive. Ugh, that sounds quite terrifying.
Yeah. Are they then cutting off the flesh? Or is it like they have
Well, do they even have flesh? Or do they have mushrooms grow all over them? I've never seen one of those things. I don't think so, at least.
Well, I do like to eat mushrooms. I wouldn't want to eat them, but some of the mushrooms in the wild, you could use, you could press them in and
So, when you think about it, if you eat a mushroom out of the forest, is it then like that a myconoid, pooped it out? Or did they drop them there?
I'm not sure. When I get back to Spellrisk, I should look it up. I suppose they have a different species taxonomy.
Well, you can see, well, there are people that eat foxes, and were foxes, but were fox folk. Although I don't even know if I'm technically a fox folk according to your standards.
Well, excuse me, but it's very much frowned upon to eat foxes.
Of course.
Besides, according to the documents we have, even the humans back then concluded that fox meat wasn't very tasty.
No, but still happens if you're if you're very hungry. Anyways, let's change the subject.
Unpleasant discussion.
Well, as Roka fades into you once more.
Yes, enter me. Reinald opens the door.
An attendant, I was asked to give you this.
Oh. Did somebody...
I'm sorry, I don't read the documents that Lucien gives me.
Oh, Lucien gave it to you?
Yes.
That was the question. But thank you.
If you need anything, if I can help you with, preparing a bath, please let me know.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. I'm pretty self-sufficient. Thank you.
All right.
Dinner was in an hour, right?
Yes.
Oh, well, lovely. Thank you.
As she then closes the door. Ooh, what is it, Raina? A contacts list?
I see. I suppose we can...
Oh, I know that name.
Yeah, what is he doing there?
Oh, I know that name too.
What? Hey, what is Corin doing here? Hmm. Funny. Well, I suppose I better keep this on me.
That's very odd. What's in that document? Do you see that as well? It seems that 2 of the contacts are missing. Or at least they have not been in contact.
Oh, yeah, this guy's gone. And this guy's gone.
And are you seeing what I'm seeing now, Rhino? Three of the people on this document we've seen as well.
Where's the third?
Those 3 employees.
Douglas, Beauregard, and Celica.
Yes.
Well. I mean, they're the people that attacked us in the dream. Oh dear.
They're on this contact list. And 2 of them have already been missing? How curious.
There's a lot of funny business in that little town. We should keep this safe.
Yes.
And Reinhold folds the paper and sticks it in his ledger keeper.
Ooh, fun. Can I archive this?
Oh, right, you can do that. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Keeps you occupied. I'll go for a walk before I go. I have some food. I am kind of hungry, though. It's been a long road. Reinhold steps out of his room.
Well, first of all, he is currently on the 2nd floor. There are multiple very fancy rooms here. Where would you like to go?
Well, Reinhold hasn't really been here before.
No.
I suppose he'll just... he was led upstairs here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there are, signs.
Not in particular, but you could always ask an attendant. At some point you find a little desk with a little bell on it. Typical as if you ring it, an attendant will come to you.
Reinhold feels more inclined to just walk around.
Okay. Why don't you roll me investigation or perception, whatever you prefer.
Investigation or perception? And what is perception? 22.
With a 22, you wander the hallway and you take a right, deciding just on random. And you find 2 rooms that stand a little bit out to you. At the end of the hallway, there is one room with this crest on it with an open book. And on the right side, there is a room, and you actually hear from the inside. And it actually has this fox vixen crest on it.
Reinhold walks up to the door with the foxy crest and gently knocks.
You hear Victoria respond, "Coming." "Ah, Reinhold," as she opens the door. "Have you, She has a very fancy, lavish room. Have you been assigned a room?"
Oh, yeah, it's, I think a third the size of this place. Yeah.
Well, like Lucien joked yesterday, I'm part of the furniture. Come in.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a lovely house he has. It's not very, traditional ornamenting.
No, that's kind of on purpose, because lots of visitors from Concordia actually do arrive here, as a place of residence temporarily, and so Lucien makes sure that they can stay in relatively same comforts.
Visitors from Concordia? Oh,
of course, Reinald. Several visitors of Concordia can make their way here. Nobles, elites, sometimes even stewards. It depends on the situation.
Oh, it's more that why specifically with him? I suppose that's perfectly fine.
Well, I do know that also, like, from Stormglen, someone sometimes can visit. There has been a moment that I remember that I've had a dinner here with the young prince of Stormglen, actually.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I suppose it's just his personal preference. But
Well, he's a very worldly individual.
that too. And, well, he adjusted my rooms to sometimes remind me of the years that I spent in Concordia. He even left it in exactly the same state that it was. As she kind of like bends her, like she shows you her desk where she's kind of like making a wooden carving in like a bit of a Concordian like style. And like he even left every little speck of wood splinters in the way that I left it a few years ago. I remember that I was doing a little project back then, and well, I could pick it up at exact the same moment that I left it.
Well, I suppose you have a warm place in his heart then.
Well, we do tend to go back a bit.
But
how are you feeling?
Fine. I'm mostly just intrigued about the whole prospect and our little mission.
I wouldn't call it little.
Well, you know me. But no, it's certainly something. I hope I can be of service. I wasn't really instructed that it was only for me to see, but I actually got a list of contacts from Lucien.
I'm aware.
So I'll keep an eye out to that, but it seems that some of them have even gone missing.
Yeah, that's the main reason why Lucien contacted me. Two of his contacts, I don't know them personally, but she opened a similar scroll. One of the Caledosian dragonfolk that he kept in contact with, and one of the birdfolk, are gone. While he specified in his note that they have left the city, Lucien has strong suspicions that they may have been abducted.
Well, I suppose that is a lead to investigate.
Yeah. The thing is, though, Reinald.
Yes?
When I left for Alora's Haven, which was a few days ago with you, I was still under the suspicion that I would be having a conversation with the mayor, and that he was still in the city. In the few days that we were traveling, the mayor is gone.
And replaced by Lewis, of all people.
That seems a little fast. Lewis, as far as I know, was in Costa del Rigido on business. It takes a few days to travel from Costa del Rigido, but it seems like he arrived in a hurry back to the city. I have the strong suspicion that the information that the mayor would be gone has been around a little while longer. And while Lucien will probably not tell me, it's a little odd that he already knows as well.
And before Reinald continues, he walks over to the door, checks if it's closed, puts his ear to the door to hear if anyone's in the hallway.
Give me a perception check.
That sucks. 8. No, 9.
You don't hear anything at all.
Well, Reinald assumes that then nobody is there. So he walks over to Victoria. Is it me, or does it almost seem like Lewis is involved somehow?
I think you are right on the gold pouch. I think that he may be involved in a way that he probably doesn't want to be. If it's either blackmail or that he's doing it intentionally, I do not know.
But I suppose that is one of the questions we need to answer. Who could be behind this?
That is indeed a good question.
Because, of course, Allure's Haven is an important flow-through port. Lots of goods come in, move towards Velvet Glade and the rest of the Sevenfold Commonwealth. But I can't imagine one of the 7 would be interested in, destabilizing this place.
No. I'm not quite sure myself. But like I said, perhaps the problem lies in the depths, as that is where the good stuff is coming from. Lucien mentioned that Rosette has made enemies over the years, so it's possible that it's not even someone that we know.
So, I'm not very well versed with the depths. I just know that it's a large cave system with mushroom people living in there and dangerous creatures and magical things. Is there some sort of faction that's, I could say, at war with the surface world, but that sounds very dramatic.
There are several factions down there, but I don't know much about it myself either. I tend to, keep myself busy with other things.
I suppose worrying about what the surface world is involved in is more than enough for one person on their plate.
However, I have reached out to someone who may be able to provide us with more information, but he'll be arriving next week, next 10 day.
Oh. Well, I suppose it's important to... I keep saying the same.
Okay.
Well, I suppose then that it's important to get over there and just, as we've discussed with Lucien, get our bearing.
True.
Get things going, look for people, and hopefully not get involved in terrible business.
I do think that our current priority should be to meet with Rosette and to perhaps be in contact with the people on Lucien's list. She points to the list that you're holding.
Yeah. No, that won't be too much of trouble. I mean, Laura's Haven is visited by a lot of people, so just another person asking around is not necessarily something that would stand out too much.
No, I don't think so. Besides, you're quite young, so most of the people in the city will probably assume you're just wandering. And, it's a city of lots of different cultures, and you as a foxfolk will not really stand out.
Yeah, I suppose we'll be getting ready for dinner, or do you have some thoughts to share?
There is something that bothers me. That young man that you saw.
Henry?
Yes. I trust Lucien, but even when he says to me that things play out the way they play out, it doesn't give me a good feeling.
Well, assuming that he's on Lucien's side, and we're on Lucien's side, he probably won't be a direct problem for us.
I don't think so either. I'm aware of his loyalties to Lucien. I'll tell you a bit about it. You see, Reynolds, a few months ago, when the discussion of his temporary release came up, is that originally it was requested that the Ragnar-Thane family would be watching over him.
I see. Yeah, they're quite well infamous.
The thing is that they denied any connection to him, yet still tried to push for the fact that he fell under their jurisdiction.
So
It even came up to a council meeting about it.
isn't one of the Ragnar Thanes on the council?
Yes, brought it up and made everyone vote. Luckily enough, I was able to sway some of the votes in our favor. Well, my favor in this case. Because I remember that at the moment that I took this boy into custody 9 years ago, an older contact of me, his name was Alaric, warned me that he said something about Ragnar Rock. And that is an ancient event in history. It's so supposedly like related to one of the ancient idols, the Flame Emperor, about the destruction of the world. Back then it didn't make any sense. Nowadays it still doesn't make a lot of sense, because this event is just something from ancient lore.
That's mostly just stories, right?
It is mostly stories. You hear your mind, But the thing is, Reinald, now they were suddenly very interested into having him in their custody. When Henry learned about that fact, he panicked, as in a full-on panic. It was at that moment that the Regness family actually intervened. Just by sheer coincidence, it came up.
Did Henry share anything about this?
No.
Or is he keeping his mouth shut?
He's keeping his mouth shut, and I'm going to tell you something that is outside of jurisdiction, so I will hope that you keep this private. A contact of mine tried to help him process the things going on in his mind.
Mm-hmm.
She sensed that a spell has been cast on him.
But not something anyone could undo.
No, it is too strong. There is something that he knows, or knows of, but physically cannot tell us, or doesn't remember.
Now that's something. Silly humans and their secret.
I do not know who would have cast this spell on him. I've asked someone to look into that some years ago, but well, they came up with not much themselves.
To Reinald, how does this read? Because Reinald is, somewhat proficient in magic.
Reinald is aware that spells can be like dispelled, undone, removed, restored, healed. But even if Victoria says that someone high up did like an investigation into this and it cannot be undone, it is on similar level to what happened to Victoria. Because Victoria also is, technically speaking, the victim of an incident in where she now is magic immune and cannot cast it anymore.
Reinald is, of course, aware of that.
You would have probably picked up that she's scratching that place on her arm. And kind of like passively.
I don't want to prod or make you uncomfortable, but could it have anything to do with your condition regarding magic? Because I think you've been to, well, haven't you once told me that you even went to the High Wizards Council of Spellwisk and they couldn't help you?
I didn't even think about that. It could be in similar level of magical prowess. Because whatever would happen to me, it has left me completely immune to it. But
because it sounds very powerful.
It feels almost otherworldly, but it makes me just unsettled that I have the feeling that Lucien knows something more about it, but I can't just ask him.
No, because that of course would probably,
And I also had not expected him to adopt Henry as well.
Oh. Yeah.
Regardless, I'm just concerned that there's something more to this. It's always bothered me, that situation with Henry, because that incident happened 9 years ago, and I've always had the suspicion that there was more. Back then, I remember those were 3 howl breakers. Ginny, Alaric, and Arvin. I still have regular contact with Arvin from time to time, but I have the feeling that there was something more with that. And I just can't put my paw on it.
Nobody ever went digging in that old castle then?
No. It falls outside of our jurisdiction, technically speaking. We'll have to speak with, in this case, someone from Gentle Breeze, because that area belongs to that. It's why it was such a big issue.
And supposedly, if the council doesn't consider it important enough, they're not going to send someone investigating.
No. The council also is from the opinion to leave most of the older remains of human society from Arnowin's history, just leave them be. As in, this is a history that they also don't want to remind themselves of.
But there's so much to learn of it.
True. But perhaps it's better to not mention that to Lucien either.
No, I suppose, given the history of the Throne War, most of the humans want to keep things under lock and key.
It's a bit more of a personal tragedy for Lucien as well. It's not my place to speak on that, but perhaps if he opens up to you more, perhaps he'll tell you one day.
Well, as grandfather used to say, one thing at the one step before the other.
Very astute, right?
Let's first go down to dinner, and then we'll see about this whole Allura's Haven business. And maybe along the way we get to dig in a little bit of the nasty histories of the humans.
Well, Reinhold, I still have a moment, and I was indeed thinking of enjoying a luxury bath in the mansion, so I will be doing that. Why don't you take a moment to wander around, and then I'll see you at dinner.
So, the other room, because yours had a fancy fox on it, the other one, is that a library?
It is indeed a library.
Ooh.
It is open, you can just go look into it. Just be aware that there is a spell if you try to take something out of the room that will bounce back.
I would never just take something out of a library.
No, but just be aware.
I mean, libraries are, of course, a place where you borrow something. Right fucking feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, thanks for bringing me a little bit more up to speed.
She throws a towel over her shoulder. Then I'll see you a little later.
Have a nice soak.
And she wanders out of the room, leaving you in the hallway once more. You step into the library?
Yep.
Ooh. Oh. Just disappears. It is quite deep.
Reinhold steps in the library, falls through 3 floors down because suddenly the building is gone. Yeah.
Roll me a d6.
A d6. That's a 2.
Okay.
Reinhold suddenly gets the overwhelming urge to poop. Oh, she's there. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure I should knock.
Oh, not a problem. Reinhold, was it, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Apologies that we had only a very short introduction. Tell me about yourself, Reinhold.
Evelyn.
Oh no, the names.
I've heard much about you from Victoria.
Oh, well, she tends to, layer it all a little thick. I'm just Reinhold, kind of a scholarly type. I used to study at Eureka's Gem, where I'm currently, I suppose, interim professor. And I work for the Prison Works Consortium.
Oh, what do you do?
Me and my team are responsible for cleaning up magical mishaps, which, as you might understand, Spellbisk is full of.
What kind of magical mishap? She tries to make light conversation.
Oh, sometimes a sewer gets backed up because someone put down the wrong potion, or suddenly the magical lightning doesn't work, or somebody accidentally blows something up and we need to clean that up. So, the usual stuff.
Curious. Reinhold, you would expect that if you told someone this, that they would almost make fun of you. But she's like, curious. Well, I could certainly use someone like that. We do tend to have some little accidents in our warehouse as well.
Oh, right. Is there forgive me if it's something I'm not supposed to ask about, but is your family involved in a particular business in Allura's Haven?
She laughs. We technically own half the city.
Oh, well.
Maybe a little bit exaggerated. We do. I have many personal holdings in the city.
I see.
We own a few bookshops. We own a few. We own some metalwork. We have quite some connections for trade. We kind of like play a bit of a role of an intermediary for lots of spices and weaponry, but also like special carpets and stuff. So that's our role.
Kinds of fanciful objects then.
Yes, we kind of play the intermediary role, kind of a bit of a competitor to the Herskowitz Meinberg family. That's.
Yeah, I would be wondering what the dear folk families would think about that. Knowing the history of Allura's Haven, of course, being the place where Allura used to, do her thing.
Let's just say that it's been an interesting period ever since that I've taken over from my father.
Ah, I see. Has your father retired, or has he just taken a step back?
He's decided to take a step back. He's not fully yet ready to retire, but, well, he's, of course, getting into his age.
It happens. But that's where us youngsters get to pick things up, of course.
Well, you couldn't have said it better, Reinhold. I think you and I are going to be great friends.
Well,
because I was informed that you're coming with me.
Yes, I was. Since, if Victoria Vilperian walks into a room, everyone notices her. The assumption was that I would make a little bit more of a somewhat undercover kind of extension of her
smart choice.
Sniffles.
Although I hadn't expected that she would have bring her own nephew along. Not that I mind. It's nice to get to know you.
I think it was actually a little bit of a mishap, but it's an unfortunate mishap because I'm not really used to doing this kind of stuff. But don't worry, I'm pretty capable of defending myself and talking my way into, but also out of lots of problems.
I do notice that you have a rapier with you.
Yes, it's actually one of Victoria's old rapiers. It's I try to keep it well maintained, and she taught me in the art of fencing.
Well, then we must have a duel, Reinhold. Yes, I'm quite. No, well, not right now, of course. But, well, Reinhold, I'm very curious in how Victoria taught you my father's techniques then.
Well, actually, I didn't know before. I knew that she was taught fencing and dueling by someone, but I didn't know it was your father.
We had an ancient tradition in our family, all related to fencing.
I see. Well, it's a pretty nifty thing when you get cornered.
Certainly is.
You know, as a spellcaster, I tend to stay in the back, lob spells, and the problem solves themselves.
And well, at the moment that you say like spellcaster, she's like, I've never been that great with spells and magic. You should ask my brother that. But I've been trying to broaden my spectral skills.
Well, that's always good to keep developing yourself.
If you're stuck in rooms talking to diplomats and other people, you don't tend to have much time to practice magic.
No, I presume as much you wouldn't.
So,
A lovely library, actually, you guys have here.
yeah, thank you. Would you like to read something or find something?
No, I was, killing some time for dinner, and I thought books always make the time pass.
Well, you are free to look around, Reinhard.
As Reinhold walks over to the nearest bookshelving.
Why don't you roll me a D100?
Oh,
Mm.
a big boy. $94. Good thing it wasn't 6-7.
I will not respond.
Your face. It is so funny.
Yeah. I'm going now.
You haven't even got to your part yet.
Okay, please more.
You come across an old book called, on the cover of it, it says Tome of Verdant Secrets. It's a green book with kind of like an intricate star pattern on it. Not an 8-pointed star, a 10-pointed star actually. And it has all these kinds of like small little like dried leaves on top of the cover that seem to be like almost like ingrained into it.
Ooh.
It's quite large indeed.
Right, this is strong boy. He can handle that book. But I presume the Reinhold will, of course, treat it with some.
And Evelyn is literally looking at you like to like, be careful.
As he opens the cover slowly and.
This tome of Verdant Secrets appears with a beautifully crafted wooden book with silver gilded pages. The cover features a motif of intertwined vines and leaves, seemingly alive and somehow responds to the surrounding environment when opened. The pages within are made from preserved bark of sacred trees and ink used for elaborate script. It seems to shimmer with a subtle natural glow. There are spells written in this book. Although you are like unfamiliar with these kinds of nature magic spells.
Ooh, this is quite a book.
Why don't you roll me another d20?
14. He didn't want to roll. 14 is fine.
Amongst all the spells, there's one that kind of sticks out as a little bit odd amongst all these natural spells. It's a spell titled Feign Death. Do you intend to read that one?
Well, if it stands out.
It's a necromantic spell. You touch a creature and you put it into a cataplectic state that is indistinguishable from death. It lasts an hour by throwing a pinch of graveyard dirt on top of them.
Oh.
Ooh, now this is interesting, you hear in your mind. And then you hear the sounds of scribbling.
Ronald will just let it happen. What a fascinating book. Must be really expensive.
The Tome of Verdant Secret. I have no proficiency with it at all, but it's been in my father's collection for a very long time. I believe... She rolls an intelligence check. Oh, fuck, roll a natural 20. Nice. I believe he actually got that... I think he got that actually from the Wolffolk of Timberheart.
Oh, right. Those are the more spiritual inclined ones.
Yes, I think I remember. The Wolffolk have a spirit that they also, idolize. It's the idol Silverix. He's been connected to the world tree theory, so...
Oh, I've read about that. Yeah, that's a particular idol, yes.
Well, just be careful with it.
Ronald carefully closes the book.
As you've spent, of course, reading over this for a few minutes.
Yeah.
At some point you hear ding, 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 a little bell. Oh, it seems that dinner is served.
Oh, right.
She gets up. Well, will you accompany me, Reinhard?
Oh, of course.
As she kind of takes your arm, quite she has some muscle also behind her arms, despite that she looks quite small. Well, shall we?
Yes. I hope you don't get stuck with the gears.
Oh, would you have let the situation happen that she would have done that with your right arm or with your left arm?
Well, his left arm is the one with the mechanical system, and I would presume that it would be more. She wouldn't perhaps even.
She
notice.
Wouldn't even have noticed yet.
Yeah, but he would say this.
Oh, I apologize.
Oh no, it's fine. It's perfectly functional, but some people find it kind of cold.
Will you tell me about it later? Only if you feel comfortable.
Of course.
And do you honestly mean that? Or is this too personal for you?
No, he would give the redacted story, because some of this is not something he would, throw out there.
No. I see. If it's too personal, you don't have to.
Oh, it's fine. It's just an old injury that, we fixed.
I see. Because that sounds very kind of like an old injury that we fixed. That sounds quite brutal. I see. Well, shall we?
Yes, let's head to dinner.
And that is where this scene for now ends. And I have to ask you to leave the table for a while, because something will be discussed that Reinald is not yet allowed to know. So, we left off with Brigitte in the evening when she was doing some stretches here in the bright light. How is she feeling after today, with the whole family meeting, the strange man that you saw on the dock, Cold Rock's, belligerent lesson on the culture of this nation? Because for the last year, you've been mostly focused on, yourself, the family, and not been really concerned with things around you.
I think for Brigitte, she's quite perceptive and she sees the things around her, but she does have that little bit of that edgy feeling, and she just doesn't fully let on how much she actually is looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Because she did notice the man on the dock. She did notice things sticking out at the window from the mayor's house. She noticed all these things, but she's just It's not that she doesn't care, she just lets it be.
Mm-hmm.
And for what happened with the family and Branded, she's conflicted because on one hand you don't talk about the past, they don't talk about your past, you just let it go. The only things that you ask is what you want for dinner and the basic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, it's very... There's just an ominous presence about him.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, we don't know how he looks like besides his body. We don't know much about his face. And him just being able to leave. So there's like a lot of things that are kind of like conflicted about that whole situation of
Mm-hmm.
Branded that is going on in her head
Mm-hmm.
while she's trying to focus.
So, Brigitte, as you were doing your little bits of stretching, you noticed that with a loud barge, two characters make their appearance into this case, the fighting pit. It's the Gator brothers, Salt and Pepper. As they step and barge in, they immediately move to the lower level. Because, Brigitte, you are standing on the Bright Lie, the top level of this little fighting club. Of course, the family had to take some precautions if you create like a big fighting club. That, well, it tends to draw attention. So you are standing on the pretense, the little act for everyone. A little fighting pit that everybody talks about above streets and that nobody really pays attention to.
Mm.
But you are aware of what is beneath. Tonight you would be fighting beneath. But as the two Gator brothers step in and make their way downstairs, Gurak rushes in. Gurak rushes in and approaches you. He seems to be quite worried. He has an expression of worry on his face. You would pick up on that immediately. He doesn't tend to get worried a lot. What do you do?
Just stretching. I don't know how stretches work. Korak, you good?
Brick, I need you to step it up with a distraction tonight. No fighting for you below. You need to be here distracting. There's been some activity on the street.
Mm-hmm.
Our little investigation this morning. So, I was, again, in the Traders District earlier. I just wanted to keep an eye on the mansion. Some noble deerfolk guy showed up to the building, thunder waved the door open, and, well, I still have to look into who this guy is, but, nobody did anything. All the city guards just let him do it.
Was this deerfolk like green outfit?
Yes, fancy. I only had a glance.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about it?
I was working at the docks and I found him, but he was going to the other side.
Did he have like some kind of special insignia or something?
He was fancy. He was quite rude and he was at the poor side of the docks. I don't know anything.
Okay. That's strange, because he's not... There is a chance that it is a Herskowitz. If that's the case, but that man is older, unless it's his son. But he was supposed to be in Concordia. On what ship did he arrive?
Big ship.
Big ship. Did it have a golden lion on it?
Didn't it? Yes. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Your job for tonight is just entertain the upper level. I'm gonna have to kick the Gator Bros out.
Because, understandable.
It's fine. It's fine. If they come in, if any guards show up, just make sure that they do not find the stairs.
Never.
Right.
I'll do my little entertainment.
Good. Can you come along to help kick out the Gator Bros for tonight?
Sounds like fun.
Right.
This is gonna be fun.
So, he will point out 2 places on the map for you that are entranceways downstairs. Which are over here, which actually connects up to the river outside, and you walk over this fenced plating to a door, and over there. If you follow one of these doors, you will go to the lower level. The cage. You are quite familiar with this place. If you follow one of those doors, you arrive either to here, to where, well, there's an audience to watch, and over there, where there is another audience. Over there is a fancy seat where Rosette always sits with company, and that company is typically, well, also lookers for the audience, if you know what I mean. And over here, every evening, Wilt rises up and announces to the crowd who's going to fight. The underground network connects with different tunnels, also back to the hideout of the family. Typically, when one of the family is coming to fight, they arrive from this gate, while the opponents or other participants from outside of the family come from the other gates. At the moment that you step into here, you would arrive from like here, but you are strong enough and smart enough to just jump down. That's fine. You are, of course, accompanied by Gurak, who's with you. And you would find the 2 Gator Bros already, like, standing opposite sides. They're all also, like, already stretching, swinging their hammer. Like, already one is, like, making carves into the ground. Like, they are ready to fight. And they are certainly in a mood. But Gurak knows, I need to get them out of here for tonight. What do you do?
We're called salt and pepper, right?
Salt and pepper.
I think I'll just jump in from that side, go over here.
Like, because they don't really know the way that this entirely works. They are just waiting for Wilt's announcement for the fight.
Yeah, they're not part of the family. They're just...
They'll only speak one word to you. Brute. Brute. And like, in this case, Salt, the blue one, is already like coming up with his hammer. Brute. Brute.
I'm gonna walk in between them because they're clearly going for like a sparring.
Like sparring, indeed.
I'm gonna stand in between each other, in between them, stand over each other. Tonight will be no fight for you guys.
No fight.
No fight.
No fight.
No fight.
Intimidation. You can use your strength if you want to.
Check. Where's that my...
Okay, intimidation is normally with charisma.
Oh, yeah.
But you add your
Yeah.
strength modifier instead.
Oh, that would be a 25.
Oh, nice.
Plus
They will still save, try to like resist it, but I don't think they can with 25.
Tomorrow, you guys can fight all you want, but today, no fight. Am I clear?
Tomorrow. You. Us.
Oh, you 1v2. Oh. Sure. Just get and gently just
Yeah.
wiggling by.
The two make their way, like, initially they come together, and like, in this case, Pepper, the green one, is like,
Stop making scratches on the floor.
they do to you. And they actually go up the level. You then lose sight of them, of course.
I'm just looking at Gilbert.
Oh, thanks. That was easier than expected.
Yeah, I expected a little brawl.
Yeah. I had expected that we had to get a little brawl out. Oh. So, how are you feeling?
Doing good. I'm just a little iffy about that branded guy.
Still?
Yeah, I mean,
He, in this case, jumps down to meet you face to face.
yeah, I mean, we can all see each other clearly. He's wearing a mask and wearing a hoodie. We don't even know what he looks like. Besides that, he's kind of like very skinny. So I'm just
Is that part of our business?
no, but it's still, well, weird. And then he also gets to leave, which why? I had to scrub toilets or poo shit places. I don't know the name.
Well, Brigitte, sometimes we have to let things play out the way they play out.
Yeah, but you just that's not supposed to be a thing where you can just leave and just disobey.
It's not that he disobeyed, that's not what I would think. But he made a suggestion, and Rosette did agree to it. It's none of our business what Rosette has discussed with that boy.
I know it's not our business, but it's still,
There is something more, isn't there? It almost feels as if you kind of have disdain of him.
No, not at all. It just
Inside, you hear a voice speak. The beast within. Puny little thing needs to be crushed.
Brigitte is just kind of like thinking to herself for a moment as she just hears this voice in her head. No, I've no reason to dislike him or anything. I just
You have a bad feeling about it.
yeah, but also no.
Well, you could try to get to know him.
Yeah, I did have this coupon for a bathhouse for some.
A coupon for the bathhouse?
I mean, we could all go, family bonding time.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
then, besides, he has to go out of that weird ass hoodie.
It's always nice to have a bit of warm water.
Yeah.
Fun. At least if you're comfortable with everyone of the family going.
Yeah, as long as salt and pepper are not there, I'm fine.
Well, I don't think those two will be coming along.
I did say I was gonna fight both of them tomorrow.
Well, good luck with that. It's gonna be fun for you.
You don't wanna,
Persuasion.
The 10.
Okay, he'll make a save against it. Because, he's also, a little bit, fire. Natural one.
You want to step in? Help the buddy out?
Well, I can't hardly say no on your anniversary day now, can I?
My anniversary is tomorrow. No, today. Tomorrow.
Well, it doesn't matter. If you ask me today, then it counts. All right. I'll come with you. Well, we still have a moment. Shall we get in a practice kick?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, as he in this case takes off his jacket and he stands on the opposite side, well, bring it, Brigitte.
I think she would just immediately start pushing forward.
Why don't you make me an attack roll?
That is a 7. No, 10.
That is, of course, a miss, unfortunately. As he kind of like makes a side step, and then he kind of does a roundabout kick and makes an attack to you. Does 17 hit you?
Yes.
He kind of does a roundabout kick, he spins up, and he kind of kicks you right on the side, and it knocks you 5 feet back. I still got it. As we end that scene here, for now. But you can still roll me 1 dice, a d20, to see who wins this duel. You can add your strength.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh.
For a 27.
27. Okay. Well, he adds his dexterity in this case. You know what? Let me see. Let's see. All right. The dice has decided that I roll a 1. So, while he got a good kick in, you managed to corner him and you won this duel.
I'm not using my great sword.
Yeah, of course. Just punching. But we end this scene for now, as we are going to shift back to Reinhold, as I am going to collect him. Continue.
Hi, it's me, Reinhold.
Reinhold, you had a lovely dinner. Was there perhaps a particular subject that you wanted to talk about during dinner? Be aware that during dinner, everyone was there. So Victoria, Brianna Herskowitz Weinberg, of course, the son as well, Evelyn. And initially there was a little discussion, a little awkward moment, as her attendant, Irvin, was like, you have guests over, so I will stay back. And Evelyn was like, oh, shush. And she just kind of yoinked him into the room and sat him down.
Oh. No, I think at first Reinhold would keep mostly to himself. Because probably Evelyn would, talk his ear off. Because, of course, he was her escort to the dinner.
She probably talked about some kind of investment in the city.
Yeah, and I think he would hang hook into those conversations and keep things a little bit going. He is still Reinhold, so he might from time to time say something that is perhaps a little bit too blunt or not socially aware, but he is perhaps a little bit more. This version is a little bit more well versed in polite conversation.
And eventually, after the dinner, you decided to return back to your room. It's around a little bit towards dusk now, so the sun has not entirely set yet.
That was a quick dinner or an early dinner then?
It was quite early. It was quite an early dinner. It's just how it is at this moment. Because, well, the guests arrived hungry, so... And of course the Regness family always accommodates. The only one that wasn't at the dinner itself was Henry.
Yeah, that makes kind of sense.
So, back in your room, what do you do? What do you want to do? How are you feeling? Or are you going to talk to Roka? You're going to prep for the journey tomorrow to Allura's Haven.
I suppose he'll just make sure that he has his equipment is in order and stuff like that. So, Roka, I heard you scribbling something.
I indeed was scribbling something.
Well?
Oh, you wanted me to share. Oh, I see. Well, when you come across a spell and I see that spell, well, even if you can't learn it immediately, I can put it into my repertoire of selection of random spells that I can give you at the moment that you do one of my little favors.
No, that's true, but it seemed like a relatively useful spell to know. So it's good that you added it to your repertoire, I suppose.
Well, I'm still not always in the mood to just give you whatever you need, but the fact that there is a spell that can pretend you to be dead is quite useful sometimes. I can't see of an application for it right now, but still.
Right now, I don't think I'm going to cast any spell, to be honest, because I'm in a polite person's home.
I see. Oh well.
You seem a little restless.
I don't know. I feel like some fun would be fun. Well, you haven't done a few favors for me in, ever since I do travels. So,
there hasn't been really a situation where I could do something for you.
I know, and that's what's bothering me. So I've got to think of a favor.
You'll get your fair share when we get to Allure's Haven. Probably lots of pots to tip over.
Fine. Reinhold, you hear the front door of the mansion open up and close. This is something that you hear.
My room doesn't even have windows.
It does. It's maybe just not visible on the image.
I suppose Reinhold would peek outside, but I don't think he might be facing the front of the...
He actually is. He's looking out just one of the front windows here on the image.
Well, then he's certainly going to try and see.
At first, when he looks out of the window, he, of course, technically speaking, you see... The map is not perhaps entirely accurate for this display, but you effectively see, the outside of the front yard. So,
yeah.
So you see that front part of the house. What you spot is that a carriage drive is actually coming up the mountain. This is a very fancy carriage drive. And if you look out the window, you see a big W on it. Very gaudy kind of W on it. Give me an intelligence check. Or a history check in this case.
Gaudy, golden, gilded, W, Weinbergs. That's a nat 1. So Reinhold is like, who could be so ostentatious to come up with this fancy carriage?
Yeah, initially you don't realize it, and at the moment that you see who is approaching this carriage, oh, right, the Weinbergs. Because, of course, two characters make their way towards that carriage.
Which is Brianna and the brother.
Brianna and the brother, indeed. Where are they? Here. Luke, in this case. Luke currently is kind of escorting Brianna to the carriage. Are you keeping an eye on this from your window?
Reinhold is going to... He's now interested, so he's going to keep an eye.
All right.
But, suddenly...
You see that Brianna gets onto the carriage. You see that... Give me a perception check.
What do my fox eyes see? That is a dirty 20. 16 plus 4.
You kind of keep an eye out. You spot that there is a moment that they linger a little bit longer. There is a moment that lingers a little longer between the two of them. But it doesn't seem that anything happens. The carriage is closed. The driver then greets Luke, and then the driver heads off with Brianna, while Luke waves goodbye and eventually returns back to the mansion.
Interesting. Gossip worthy. But it has no effects on himself, so Reinhold is like, I probably will sit on his bed or lay on his bed and...
You can look from the window out, like from the bed out the window, of course. As the sun sets a little bit lower, at some point, you actually spot that Evelyn makes her way out the mansion, as you hear the door once more. And at the moment that Evelyn steps out of the house, you see that she actually leaves for this direction towards the gardens. Like, I think it's for you. Yeah, she follows this path further towards the gardens. And like less than 10 seconds after, her attendant follows after her, almost like a shadow.
Has Reinhold made a sort of discussed with Evelyn in the meantime whether they would spar or not?
You haven't set a date. You could, of course, wander. You could follow after her. There's nothing against you to do that. You haven't seen the fancy gardens yet. It's up to you. Would Reinhold do this, or would he go, like...
Yeah, I know you're, obviously just beating me, but I don't know if Reinhold would do this. On evens, he's going out and maybe take a stroll to the garden and see if she's up for some sparring. Odds, he's going to stay in bed. That's even.
Okay.
Oh, right, I was supposed to spar with her. Huh. As Reinhold, gets his rapier and, well, maybe some exercise before sleep is good, as he wanders outside and tries to basically follow what he saw after.
While Roka was already trying to make himself comfortable on the bed, kind of like half laying next to you, like floating there. Hey! And then you wander out. And he comes with you. Alright. At the moment that you, of course, move towards the gardens, the sun is already setting lower and lower. So it is becoming darker and a little bit more darker. But still, like, you spot that at some point, like little gemstones from the mansion kind of like glow up, making it kind of like this little bit like a lighthouse almost. It kind of like shimmers in the dark.
Right.
And you come across the gardens. You spot all kinds of like little fireflies as well. And at the moment that you
Where
get...
do I enter?
Hold on. Calm down.
No, it's just a question.
Calm your tits.
You would be arriving from that side.
Huh.
Please give me the Evelyn me.
Then I have to give it into his hands so he can hold.
No, it's Evelyn. He's female.
Sticky bitch.
So, you come into these fancy gardens. It's late. You see all kinds of like little fireflies fly around. What do you do? What direction do you head?
Do I hear anything?
Give me a perception check.
14.
Let's see how quiet. Besides the crickets of like these little crickets that you hear, and maybe the firefly that like flies by, you hear indeed in the distance a feminine voice speak. From this distance, you're not quite sure yet if it might be Evelyn, but you put one and one together that it could be.
Well, Reinald is just going in this direction.
Okay.
Like, he would be interested in sparring with her, but he's also, I don't want to interrupt. And he's also mostly like, if things don't turn out, I'm just having a little evening stroll.
At the moment that you make your way towards this direction, you would spot that somebody intervenes you. Halt.
Oh, hi. Sorry. Irvin, was it?
Correct.
Ah. Good evening.
What are you doing in the gardens?
Well, actually, from my room, I saw Evelyn wander over here, and she mentioned wanting to spar with me with the fencing.
And you follow a lady out in towards night, just
Towards night, it's still kind of light.
into the gardens alone.
Well, you walked after her, so I presumed it would have been okay.
Are you questioning what my intentions are?
What? No, not at all. I just meant she had an escort, so she wasn't alone.
What if I wasn't here?
Well, then I would just, strike up a conversation.
Irvin, could you please calm down? You don't have to protect me from everything.
I'm sorry if I overstepped some social rule. Back in Spellwest, we don't make such an issue about these things.
Evelyn steps forward to the same to the same place to where Irvin is standing. Don't mind poke Irvin a little bit too much. He's just a bit protective.
Oh, that's quite all right. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, you weren't. I was just having a conversation.
Anyway, I thought I was looking outside of my window. There was some noise outside front, and I saw you.
As for a moment, it feels like as if everything slows down. Right, I'm going to intervene here for a moment. I want you as a favor to ask her who she was talking to. That's my favor for today. As it almost feels as if Irvin and Evelyn are kind of like standing still in this moment. Now, if you ask them, you'll get a new spell. You'll get to replace one of your 3. It's up to you.
I can't say no, right?
You can't say no.
Then you're gonna disappoint Hookah.
Then again, Reinald is kind of piqued in his interest. Odds. Yeah, it's evens. So, that sounds kind of rude.
Oh, fine. No new spell for you then.
It's fine. We'll get to that in the morning.
Yeah. And in this case, you hear. As in this case, we return back to the scene at hand.
Yeah. And, what was I saying? Oh, right. So I heard a ruckus outside. I think it was that carriage leaving. And then I saw you and I was like, oh, it's actually a lovely night for a stroll. And maybe I can catch up to you and ask if you still wanted to spar. The fancy.
Irvin looks at her. Well, he wanted to spar. It seems that Lady Victoria taught him some of my father's techniques. I accept, Reinald. Would you like to do that here? If we go a bit back further, there's a big open field.
Well, perhaps that is best. Are you sure it's okay to do that right now?
Why not?
Yeah, that's fine by me.
You see, when, like in a serious situation, when combat breaks out, we can't always be prepared for where it is. As long as we don't damage anything, I don't see the problem.
Well, I was certainly not intended on interrupting this beautiful garden.
Thank you. My mother designed it.
Oh. Well, she certainly had a good taste.
Yes. Come along. There is a moment of and she then moves you to here, while Irvin always 5 steps behind Evelyn. So, a few ground rules for our duel then. Just fencing, or would you like to use magic as well?
No, let's keep it to the fencing because you were intent on, testing my skills.
All right. Well, I hope you will bring your A game as well.
I'm certainly going to try.
I see. Well, this is going to be fun. She takes a few steps back. Well, Irvin remains here. But for a moment, we are going to switch back to Brigitte. Oh.
So what have you been up to?
Nothing. We just had a nap while you were downstairs.
Oh, you had a nap?
Yeah, we ate all the food. We took a nap.
A nap?
Yeah.
Brigitte, you are in the pit. You were given an instruction. Who of your family members have you requested to do that? What you've been tasked to do? Effectively speaking, your choices are Cold Rock, Sloan, Beastie, or Kalis or Branded.
Mm.
I think Cold Rock is always,
Up for a duel.
yeah, up for a duel. And, well, I mean, she would like to have a go with Branded, but
Please make your decision.
Branded.
To get Branded to do that? Hold on.
If that's possible.
For that, you first need to return to the hideout to check if he's in your room, or in his room. Do you do this, or do you choose someone else?
Are there guests already here?
There are a few guests already. You can also pick someone from the crowd, but then I will make a decision.
I'm not going to the hideout right now because I don't want to leave my assigned area.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll either pick Cold Rock or someone from the crowd can jump in if they want to.
Then I'll roll for it. Odds, it's Cold Rock. Evens, I will randomly decide from the table. It's odd. Again, Cold Rock. Let me quickly set this up. Because we're going to have a double initiative.
It's a double date!
Miles from each other.
Miles from each other, yet at the same time.
Why do I suddenly feel like I'm a woman, 2 meters tall, and I have a giant sword?
Okay, I didn't say anything. So. Alrighty. I am indeed ready. As you two are going to roll me for initiative.
Oh no. Ah.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
It's a 1.
Is that, Oh nee, +5. Ik dacht al, dat was anders. 16 + 5 is 21.
21, nice.
Okay.
That's
So,
2.
Brigitte has 2. Okay,
Brigitte, you suck.
Cold Rock.
Right, I'll keep your mouth shut. No, that's Roka talking. Am I crazy? No, only a crazy person would ask that.
Oh! Evelyn rolls 24.
Evelyn, fuck you!
As miles apart from each other, two people are now dueling. So, Evelyn, I hope you're ready, Ranald. As she comes like rushing towards you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she immediately, like, in this case, like, just do like a little épée, like a little poke, like, poke. As she makes an attack roll. Does 13 hit you?
13?
13.
Yeah, my AC is 30, so... Yeah.
Ideal damage, but of course it's not lethal.
Yeah, definitely not.
6 piercing.
Ow!
Yes. Then Reinald gets the chance to counter.
That's a good hit. Wait until you get this one. Let's see, what's this? Oh, 19 plus 5.
Oh, that will definitely hit on her.
Ooh, 9.
Ooh. Very nice hit. Oh! Good blow. But we're not done yet. As in this case, Cold Rock is like, hope you're ready, Brigitte, because I'm ready. And she just like comes rushing at you. 1, 2, 3. She comes in and she like kind of like jumps up and just like a straight kick in the chest. First an attack roll.
It's going to knock the wind out of you.
Natural 20.
Yes, that's gonna hit.
You're going to fucking die.
You're going to make me a strength save.
That is a 19.
19.
Pretty.
No other effects. 14 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Also be aware, during your duels, you are allowed to use any ability that you want, as long as the final hit isn't lethal. That's the rules of this thing.
Imagine us killing people.
Let me see if she does a bonus action. You see that after she hits you, you see that that Coulter kind of like breathes in and like takes a stance. What's your turn?
I'm gonna focus. I gain 5 temporary HP. That will be... I can count because 1 plus 5 is very hard. And then I will take an unarmed strike, a blow right in her abdomen.
Mm-hmm. You are allowed to use weapons here, of course. You are allowed to use weapons here.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna have a little roll with it.
Right.
17 plus 7 is 24.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
And because it's an unarmed strike, it doesn't deal like a dice, so it's just 5 damage, but I'm raging, so it's 7 damage.
Okay.
Which is nice, because I don't have to count. If it hits, it's 7 damage. If it doesn't, no damage. And that's it. I'm just...
Eveline.
Mm-hmm.
Eveline. Eveline. Eveline.
You good?
No.
Okay. Evelyn in this case comes in once more with a rapier strike, but you do notice that her stance is slightly different. Give me a quick intelligence check.
Oh, crikey. What was my intelligence? Plus 0. 17.
Okay. Does 14 hit you?
Yeah. If 13 hits, then 14 does so as well.
make me a strength check. Dexterity save, I meant.
Dex save. 15.
Okay, you succeed. As he tried to like swipe at your leg, but you only take 4, in this case, piercing damage.
Ow.
She then uses her bonus action to disengage, to take some distance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
She can disengage as a bonus action.
that's useful.
Like, she kind of like makes almost like a twist, and like she just steps back, and you were unable to respond. Your turn.
No. This time it's Reinald's turn to advance.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes after her,
Yes.
and he makes a lunge. Which is, let's see, 19 plus 5 is 24.
Yeah, that,
Again.
that will hit.
So. And that is 4 plus 2 is 6.
6 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ha! Ah, nice blow. Oh, we're not done yet. Cold Rock. Cold Rock comes up as she was in this stance and just comes in with 3 like blows, like flurry of blows, right in the chest. First one, that's a natural 1. Second one, 20, 30. And the third one, 15.
Yes.
Then bludgeoning.
Reduced by half.
Ooh. She takes a disengage action and takes 2 steps backward. The crowd, of course, is seeing you duel, and they start to like cheer. Cold Rock! Brute! Brute! Both of you get to do a persuasion or intimidation on the crowd to gain an advantage. So it's up to you what you do.
Persuasion or?
Intimidation.
Oh, God. Yeah, it's a 14.
Okay, now it's Cold Rock's turn. Let's see what Cold Rock does. Yeah, Cold Rock gets a 4. You have advantage on your next attack.
Because she is a monk.
Yeah.
Let's check. I'm just gonna kind of like imitate her fighting style, and just when I run up to her, she's gonna kind of like fall to the chin.
Ooh, with advantage.
Which is a natural 20.
Oh.
So that's 14 damage.
Aye. Very nice.
And
That's
last time I didn't do it, but I have 2 attacks because I knew my character.
Yes.
So that's just because I took a bonus action.
Aye.
of course.
And the other, oh shit, that was a 17.
Plus 17.
So that is a 24.
Yeah.
No, it's 23, 24.
Yeah, it's going to hit, yeah.
And that's not a 7 damage.
Oof. Do you just not roll for damage, or are you taking...
It's an unarmed strike. So
Oh, yeah.
it's, let me check. It's just 7 bludgeoning damage. 5 normal and then 2 for the rage.
Yeah.
It's quite strong, actually.
Is that from your beast form, or from your...
It's an unarmed strike. It's
Okay.
just everyone has it. That's just baseline. If you
Oh,
don't
because you
use
deal 1 damage, and then plus...
plus strength.
And then because you are
I have 4
focused.
strength, so.
Yeah, and then plus... Yeah. Because you add your proficiency. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't realize it, but it's quite nice.
it's more like solid damage indeed.
In
Yeah.
your case, it's
Otherwise, with great sword, it would be 2d6 plus 6, so it would be more with a great sword, but this is just solid.
well, you're just beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah, and she's beating me up with her fist, I'm doing the same.
Crowd goes nuts!
Evelyn. Evelyn is coming in with her... okay. You notice that Evelyn does like a flick with her rapier.
Yeah.
And she's going to use a special weaponry mastery.
Okay.
And she's going to first strike you. 14 again.
Yeah.
You now have disadvantage on your first next strike.
Oh, come.
But it deals a little bit less damage, as you only take 4 slashing. Piercing. She has also, like in this case, moved behind you and like poked you in the back. Attack. It's your turn.
Right.
You turn around,
On the leg.
You slap her to the ground. No. But Reinhold is trying to move around her and tries to stab her again. Which is 10, which fails. Oh wait, it was disadvantaged, so it's worse.
Yeah.
Thank you, Max. That's really feels...
You agree to use no magic. As you hear Roka, I just blast a spell already.
Those aren't the rolls.
Well, do it subtly then.
I was just gonna say, yeah.
You know I did.
Shadow.
You have magic to do it subtly.
That's not honorable.
Well, no magic for you.
Just full conversation with each other.
I think Reinhold might forget to keep that in his mind.
Cold Rock.
Not sure if Evelyn would notice.
You notice that, like, she once again breathes in, and like a bit of her hand kind of like starts to glow, and she kind of like touches her other arm and heals up a little bit, and then comes in for one more attack at you. First of all, nice. And then comes in for one more attack to you. Natural 1. Moving on. Your turn.
Can I like do fancy footwork? Just stand over here, jump on the side of the.
That would be,
Okay.
you would risk an opportunity attack. But if you do this,
Yeah, I would do it.
then you get advantage from the momentum. But I'm going to get an opportunity attack on you.
Yeah, and then
15.
that would it.
As she kind of like, oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay, she's going to try to sweep. Make a dexterity save.
You just flat on you.
That's a 10.
That's a failure. You're going prone when you leave her range. It doesn't deal damage, but you go prone.
You just smack into that wall.
Yeah.
Like you try to like get an opportunity, and like she just like cold rock. Like the crowd cheers. Your turn is not over yet.
No, I would before I stand up get a kick into her legs. Would I be disadvantaged because I'm prone?
Like what?
If I do it while prone,
If you're prone, then you get disadvantage.
I'll do that, but I'll backwards attack. So it will be normal.
Okay.
19 plus 7.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
So 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage is 7 damage.
And then I'm getting up.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna smack her ass again. 5 plus 7, so that's 12.
That's not going to hit. And then you hear, "Come on, you can do better than that. Let me be in control. You can't resist forever."
Brigid is holding it in because this is not downstairs. This is
Above ground. Well, in this case here. Evelyn's turn. In this case, she's just going in for a straight attack to you. How is Reinhold looking right now?
He's on 2/3.
23.
Jeez. Of course that hits.
7 piercing.
Ow.
She does a disengage again, but in this case she first moves behind you and stands over here. You can see that she... Make me a quick intelligence check again.
Yeah. 8.
You do notice that she's holding her rapier a little odd, but you do not know what it means. It's kind of outside of normal form. Your turn.
No. I said no spells, so it's not no. So it's no spells. And Reinhardt once again approaches from the side and tries to hit her again.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
4.
For what?
4 piercing.
4 piercing is 4 piercing.
4.
He did not like that hit. Good blow.
Yeah. Reinhardt is getting a little...
Getting a little bit more warmed up, Reinhardt. I'm not out for the count yet. Cold Rock. Cold Rock, after that, she hears the cheers of the crowd, is first going to do, like, in this case, an intimidation to the crowd. Roll 7. So you get to make a roll if you beat 7.
With
Intimidation or persuasion?
Persuasion, that's a 4.
So she still wins. So she gets advantage on her first attack. And she's going to use that opportunity right now for like a big blow, like a gut punch. 14.
Natural hit.
Okay. Five bludgeoning. She then does... She then uses her bonus action to disengage. And you see that she kind of like gets like an come at me pose. You can see that she's like taunting you right now. What's your turn?
What I want to do is run straight at her, but instead of punching her, I want to grapple her.
Ooh.
I want to do it if I can, just walk behind her and just go for a grapple.
Okay.
Which is a athletics. That is that a 20 or is that cocked?
That's a 20.
Is it? Because it's. I think I would have to roll it because. Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't really cocked, but.
30 20.
Okay. She is going to try to, of course.
Your funeral.
Dice.
Nope. You have her.
I'm just having her behind the back. I'm behind the back, just.
Well, fuck you too!
Well,
Afterwards.
well, in that position, but.
Evelyn's turn.
She's also small.
Okay. She's once more going to do that same strike that she did to try to inflict a disadvantage on you.
Alright.
Nope. I don't think 10 is going to hit you.
No. Haha, she misses.
She missed. Right out.
Ha!
Oh. Like a golden opportunity she had and she messed it up.
Dirty 20.
It's going to hit.
And that's 6.
Oof. 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 Oh. Oof. Cold Rock. She has disadvantage on attacks against you, but she's first going to bonk with her head. See. She Her bonk with her head is an attempt to stunning strike you. So first she's going to try to hit you. She first has disadvantage on it. Okay. It's still 14.
Okay.
Okay, so she hits you with the head, causes you to get stunned. So you
Bloody nose.
you have to let go because you're stunned. And at the moment that she turns around, it's like, you asked for it, bitch. It hits you straight in the face. And because you're stunned, let me quickly check.
Okay, would it be an automatic crit?
Well, she first has to hit first. Stunned. A stunned creature is incapacitated, automatically fails strength and dexterity saves, have advantage, and when you're incapacitated, no, it's not an automatic crit. That's with paralyzed.
Oh, yeah.
So she rolls with advantage. That's miserable. 12.
That would not.
Oof, she misses her opening. She kind of maybe a little bit, as she dropped, a little bit of the sand of the pit kind of blowed up. Your turn. Oh no,
I'm stunned.
He's stunned.
I'm just...
Evelyn.
Why do you have such low AC? That's how you play.
Barbarian.
Oh.
But the thing is that Barbarian actually gets AC from dexterity. So she'll need to find a way to get more dexterous over time.
So you just build your character wrong.
No, I was
18 to hit.
Shit.
It's just a normal strike, but with a bit more punch.
I also lose all the damage by her.
I was just messing with you.
8 piercing.
Ow! Reinhold is not looking good. But he's not going to give up.
No. Come on, Reinhold, you're not gonna make me lose to it.
Wait, did that stunning strike deal damage?
No.
Okay.
Didn't deal damage. Her stat block says that it doesn't deal damage. It just stuns.
22.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Is Hoka misogynistic?
No.
Rock is just from a different time, okay? Ooh, 9.
Yeah, oof.
There you go.
Oh! like you just with the rapier just hit her oh! Good hit! Oh. Second win.
That's not fair. I don't have healing. I'm just a little boy.
And she gets some HP back. Not much.
Just trying to stab you again.
Oh wait, she will. Okay, we're going to say that she did that at the start of her turn, but first I technically have Goldrock. Goldrock, seeing that she missed her golden opportunity, is first going to try to get through her knees and sweep you off the floor again. Yeah, 14 is going to hit you. Okay, you need to make a dex save. You're not stunned anymore.
I have advantage in dexterity saving throws unless incapacitated. So
You're not incapacitated anymore.
that would be a 8.
Yeah, there you go. You are prone again. Okay. As you're prone, she's going to, in this case, try to pick you up at your fancy clothes and throw you. But she does this with her dexterity.
Kind of rolling behind her, just
Yeah, indeed, like a kick. Okay. She does this first with an attack roll. Does 12 hit you?
No.
She misses her opportunity. But you're prone, so she gets advantage.
Yes.
13.
Yes.
Okay. She picks you up and she flings you. I'm going to roll for how far she's going to roll. In this case, 1, 2. Okay. She throws you 20 feet. So you take 2d6 in bludgeoning damage. Yeah. 20 feet.
Yeah,
So
from
her. So you take you have to roll 2d6.
That's 7 damage.
Yeah.
So that is 4 or 3. Is it half down or half up? Down.
Half down.
Yeah.
Rounded down.
Oh shit. What did I have?
31.
Uh,
So it's 28.
But she doesn't add any proficiency damage for that one. But you're still prone. That's your turn.
just swiftly, who you calling a bitch. And then
This was kind of like the catch.
oh, it's so funny when you have to walk 2 stairs down and then take the packet and then have to walk 2 stairs.
Yeah, that's fun.
And then be out of breath while you're having to fight.
Hmm. Yeah, I thought it would be interesting to make a double.
It is. The only part about E-Barbarian is weird because in a 1v1 you have basically only rage and nothing else. Because you can give yourself the temporary HP, but that's it for your rage. Or your...
Yeah, but you get more at level 6, so one level you get something fun again.
So it's kind of like weird because I can give her temporary HP.
So, don't worry. Oh yeah, you are being beaten to shit.
Your turn.
I am going to kind of like in a standing up motion, like a somersault, just like roll up towards, start stand up and just hide in the chair. Come on, dice. 19.
Yeah. No, it's gonna hit.
That would be 7.
7 damage is 7 damage.
So nice to not have trolled. And a 2, so that's 9. So the first one we hit, the second one. Just hits up, but it doesn't deal damage.
Yeah. Like, you punched her the first time, it caused her to step backward, and then you tried to do a follow-up, but because she stepped backward and this. Evelyn. How's Reinhold looking?
He's barely standing.
How much?
5.
Okay. You're good, Reinhold. But your rapier work needs a little bit more. Like a little bit cocky, it's coming in. 12 plus 4.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, but still doesn't have to take you out. Because if she rolls 1 or 2, then technically you're still standing. Ah, you still have 1 HP left. Fuck. And, well, she is low, so, like, it's not impossible for you to... And you're, like, at 1 HP, you once again feel the slowdown. Come on, Reinhold. You're not gonna beat.
I just see him just all puffed up and that is 18.
It's gonna hit.
Probably not gonna be able to take her out. 4.
It's not gonna be enough. You are now in an opportunity to, like, bonus attack. Do you do it?
No. Reinhold has said the duel would be no magic,
Alright.
just swordplay.
Alright.
You're no fun.
Cold Rock. How's Brigitte looking right now?
She's doing fine. She's seen worse.
Okay.
She's like half.
Cold Rock is coming in with a flurry of blows. So 3 rolls. First one, 15.
Yeah.
Second one, 8.
No.
Third one, nat 20.
Yes.
$17 bludgeoning damage. And like,
Damn. In fact, this is... I like being bucketed.
you see her once again. Get ready. And then it's Evelyn's turn.
What about me?
Oh, sorry.
he just wants to kill Reinhold so badly.
Can I, as my unarmed strike, just stomp on her feet?
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
So just with my unarmed strike, just
Like, oh, cunt!
And then for my second attack, I wanna kick up with my just in the chest or something.
Yeah.
6, so that's 13.
13.
13.
No, 13 does not hit. And she, at the moment that she kind of like, that you hit her, she kind of like sees the leg come up and she like ducks.
That doesn't.
Impressive.
What's your AC again?
13.
So, I need to roll above and fuck plus 4. Kan niet meer tellen.
You need to roll above a 9.
Above a 9.
Not looking good for a little Riney. That's a 10.
10.
So
it wasn't
there and
very
hits.
Yeah.
And then he goes down because you will deal at least 1 damage.
Yeah, she will. Because in this case, what she
So
does...
shitty. She has rolled so high.
Yeah.
That's just the
So-
way the dice crumbles.
I have a fucking +5, so I should have hit way more.
She, in this case, comes up. She sees that you have a moment that you stagger back. She flicks underneath your leg, causing you to like, and you go prone.
Ow.
And she holds it up to you. I could do all that out.
I think I surrender.
She drops the rapier and reaches for your hand.
Obviously, Reinhold takes it and he...
Good duo. For a moment, I thought you would perhaps still try to blast a spell from instinct, but...
No. We have rules and we stick to rules. But I almost had you there.
You did. But I can help you refine one of those techniques.
Oh, that would be nice because my shoulder hurts.
You know, I'll show you something, and that will happen in a moment, as we focus on these two. So,
You're still going in.
Goldrock is like, comes in with a big blow. 23 to hit.
Yes.
Oh. 14 bludgeoning.
Damn.
Rick?
I am going to smack her right in the face. Punch her right in the face, maybe too. 22.
Yeah.
How's she looking?
Oof. 1/3.
And smack her ass again. We had a 7, so that's 14.
Oof, 14 damage.
No, 14
hit
to
it.
hit.
Hold on, because she's going to parry. Okay, so she adds +2 to AC and then it misses.
Yeah. That's it.
Then she comes up. Nice try. And then she comes in this case once again with like 2 punches. First, she's going to bonus action once again. A little bit of this glowing energy on her hand. Then she first heals up a little bit. A little bit. Oh fuck, it's really like a little bit only. Christ.
I always thought that.
First hit, 12.
No.
8 also doesn't hit. Your turn.
Smacker. 12.
12 does not hit.
And 17, 24.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
So 7 damage.
7 damage, 7 damage.
I think the diving ball would have been way easier.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't have the others.
Oh,
First
Real
attack,
blow.
15.
yes.
Third attack, 14.
Yes.
Second attack, natural 1. Okay, 2 blows.
Wait, first?
First, I said first, third, and then second.
First, Lenny.
Oh, nice. Max damage, 12 bludgeoning.
Oh.
You're the
6.
half, so then you still have 7.
Counting is hard.
Math is hard. Your turn.
I am going to smack up. That's smacking. 18.
Yeah.
So 7 damage. And 15. To it.
She can't, yeah, it's gonna hit because she can't add her AC again.
Then it will be another 7 damage.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Ooh, she is barely holding on.
I think this will be a really close match.
Okay. How much HP do you have right now?
7.
7. Okay. Well, in this case, the 2 ladies are bloodied. They're punched. It's gonna be a moment for the cheer for the crowd to cheer again. Brute, cold rock. Intimidation or persuasion?
Wait, I did, let me real quickly check. There's nothing with the, well, rage focus is active, may use your strength for fuck's sake, I should have done that, so that would be a +7, right?
Yeah.
I did a -1 every time for intimidation,
Oof.
because it will be +7 strength, okay, so that would be +6. I need to, 21.
Oof. She only has +3, so I don't think she can beat it.
17.
It's 20, but it's not 21. So you beat it. So you get advantage on your next attack. But first she is going to strike. Yeah, she's coming up with 2
I think
strikes.
you might also need something like this.
Oh yeah, that thing.
What?
Let me see what it was like.
First attack. Natural 1. Second attack. It was like a net 20 and then it bounces back to 8. So
No, I don't mean the card.
13.
I meant like the...
Yeah, I had it for good.
13.
That would. This is my second day with this character. Give me some grace.
6 bludgeoning.
She is quite low, but still fighting. He will just knee in the side of Cold Rock for a 9.
To hit?
Yeah,
No.
and then just 14. She has 15, right?
Well, she
Oh,
has 14, but she can't parry. I'm going to make it an even or odds if she parries right now. She parries. So in this case, she is still going to like block your attack, and she parries.
Yeah. No, that would be stupid. Let's go. Now you can go.
Okay.
I was going to say I'm going to drop my rage and then rage with my bonus action to get some temporary HP, but that I'm going to lose a rage.
Yeah, you lose rage, but like you can
I'm
do
not
it.
going to do that.
You expect another fight?
I don't know.
12 to hit.
No. We're in a fighting pit. You don't understand the fight.
You're right.
11 to hit. Oh, fuck. Your turn.
Come on, takes 6 plus 7. No. And a 17.
Yeah, 17 is gonna hit.
So 7 damage.
She has 8 HP.
Oh my god, you guys are terrible.
Oh, this is also
so 1 HP!
I have this card, the Sage card, plus 4 to any dice rolling it, but my unarmed strike is not a dice roll, so I can't add plus 4 to my damage.
Well, an unarmed strike, technically speaking, an unarmed strike deals 1 HP, but
you don't roll a dice for that.
True, but it technically is considered a dice. Yeah, no.
1d1?
And you're too late anyways.
Yeah. In the meantime, Reinald is having tea with Evelyn.
I think it officially says 1d1 in the book. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. But let's see if she's going to punch you, because how much HP do you have?
I have 4.
4. So, she still needs to like deal
8 damage.
Yeah. I don't know if she can deal 8 damage. It depends on if she hits both of her attacks. First attack is 13. That's gonna hit. The second attack is 11. So she deals 8 bludgeoning, reduced to 4.
Then it would kill. Wow, down.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Add 4.
4 minus 4 is 0.
Hold on. At the moment that you feel the punch, and you feel, oh fuck, I've lost, you hear something speak within. Okay. Do not take this as an insult to yourself, of course. You're not gonna be beat up by this little bitch, are you? I know what strength lies within, because I'm that strength. Wisdom save for a forced switch. DC 20.
18.
That is a failure. As you step into your beast form. And now the beast is going to make a dice roll that I will keep secret. To see if you recover some HP. You restore 2 hit points. But you are now in beast form. As at the moment that Cold Rock punches you, you step back and your form changes. Why don't you describe it to me yourself?
So, and then, no, this one got it. It's fine. She has those beautiful tendrils of leaves and branches and vines all over. And on the other side, there's purple veins, also familiar.
Mm-hmm.
But as she kind of falls down and she's starting to get back up, her form is starting to change, and the arm with the veins is starting to become greener and bigger, and kind of starts transforming into more of a reptilian, beastish
Oh, damn.
Brute.
And I'm forcing you to make an attack with your weapon. And that's one that you choose from the beast form.
Yes. Let me get the attack. I'm going for a bite attack.
Oh.
So that's 16 plus 7 is 20. So that would be 1d8.
You don't need to roll, but you can roll for funsies.
That's 9 damage.
Oof.
Yeah, I do need to roll because on each of your turns when you damage a creature with this bite, you gain a number of hit points equal to your proficiency bonus, provided you have less than half your HP. So that would be 3 health back. No.
Ooh, yeah, you regenerate some health. Why don't you describe this to me as you viciously bite Cold Rock?
She's just kind of heavily standing up, and Cold Rock also sees this like beastish form that she has seen before, and then just standing there for a moment, and all of a sudden just reaches for the shoulder of Cold Rock and starts biting at him.
And at the moment that she bites, initially you hear the crowd cheer, cheer, cheer. But you are biting very hard into her skin. At that moment that you bite, at some point you hear Cold Rock's like vicious screech. Because other people of the crowd are like, is she supposed to bite that hard? And now the other form gets a chance to fight against. Because while the beast is in control, how does Brigitte inside feel?
It's at the moment that she gets back up again, it's kind of like a sigh of relief of like, oh, I have more in me, but it's also at what cost. And at the moment the biting continues, and it's harder and way more intense than it should be because this is the play fight. She tries everything to stop this.
And you're going to make me a wisdom save. DC 20. In trying to push this beast out.
It will be a 16.
Trying to save. With a 16, you do manage to fight the beast off a bit, but the beast remains in control. But at least he stops with its bite. As the bite is released, and you kind of like plop her on the ground. Within, you still have the Brigitte thoughts that the beast is in control. What the fuck, Brig? As in this case, what you see is that Sonia starts rushing towards the pits. And like she slides down, immediately rushes to Cold Rock. Brig! And like she starts to like heal up her. What does the beast, or in this case, Brigitte now do? Are they going to relish in this moment, or?
I think in this moment, kind of back and forth in her own head, she would just slowly walk outside of the area, just slowly going over this.
The cheering kind of has stopped, but the crowd is kind of like watching you more like, oh, even above here, that she finds it like that.
My it would also stop, so I would just turn a little bit back to normal.
What does the beast do after a victory?
Well, I'm gonna go to Cold Rock and ask for a drink, but she is well that. I am just gonna go over to the bar, look at someone who is drinking, just grab it straight up out of his hand, start drinking.
Hey, what the
Sorry, babe.
Oh, in fact, You can have it. I'm just gonna look at it while I drink, just and plop it on the table.
The moment that, of course, your rage has ended, you slowly turn back into the Brigitte form, but the beast is still in control.
Yeah.
But you've calmed down a bit. You see that in this case, Sonia is escorting Cold Rock off the premises. And we'll get back to what happens here inside a little while later, as we shift back to little dear old Reinhardt, who just had a lovely duel.
Sorry, Cold Rock, my bad. See?
We're just having tea. Like, oh, how lovely, Evelyn. Oh, and the flowers. And the rainbows. Imagine that halfway across the world someone's being murdered. Oh no. How terrible. We can't have that now, can we?
So, Reinhold, you've just taken her hand, and you do indeed see that Irvin is already on that stone little plateau over there, already indeed laying out 3 cups with a bit of tea. As he has this kind of like little gemstone that he kind of like places next to the cup, which causes the cup to heat up.
Oof. Well, that was quite something.
He comes up with the plate. Lady Evelyn. Miss Evelyn. Ah, Irvin, you're always in time. Please, Reinhold, you first.
Oh, that's so very kind. But, you're the host.
Well, if you don't mind. And she, in this case, takes the cup. Well,
Thank you, Irvin. Mm-hmm.
then he places the trays down and takes the third one.
Well, that's quite pleasant.
I must say, I was quite lucky in this duel. I suppose that, well, as more like a mage, you of course wear a little bit less armor than I do.
Yeah, this coat stuff is padded, but it's still more of a formality than anything else. But, you know, usually I tend to do a little bit of magical trickery and...
I suppose we should have agreed that you at least would have allowed to defend yourself magically. That would have been more realistic.
Sure, but this was just a friendly sparring match. Besides, you wanted to see how well I fence, and this is how well I fence. And I almost got you.
It's true, I'm not disappointed. However, he should definitely keep his rapier a little bit more upward. Ever the critic, Irvin.
Oh no, thank you. That's actually a useful point.
You see, what you do is that you actually turn it right ways to strike. That's not what you should do. You should turn it the other way. To like have more of an open hand. It gives you a bit more opportunity.
Like there's like an opening here, so Reinhold just pulls out his rapier and more like this then.
Yes.
I see. That makes a lot more sense actually. Oh well. Thank you.
Yeah, Irvin has also been training with my father for the last few years, so he's picked up on all the skills.
Ah, well, that must be a great honor. I mean, Victoria can't seem to stop talking about that.
It's fancy, but I still prefer to just swing with an axe.
Well, it's also very effective, especially against Dryad.
Yes, I suppose it's very effective against dryads.
Ralph's like, I'm gonna make a joke.
Evelyn is like, why would you harm a nature spirit?
But I was trying. I meant because it's a tree. I was trying to make a joke.
I see.
Sorry.
See. It's okay.
Wouldn't
right?
necessarily harm nature spirits either, but.
Oh, Reinhold.
Anywho, how, thank you. This was quite entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to stick around for a little while longer, but, well, I will see you then tomorrow.
Well, thanks for the tea. And yes, go enjoy your little garden. I will be heading inside and indeed prepare myself for the journey forward. I think the instructions were quite clear. We leave at dawn.
Correct. Irving, will you make sure that Reinald reaches the mansion safely? All right.
Oh, yes, sure. Thank you.
As in this case, Irvin follows after you, and I'll see you tomorrow, Reinald.
See you tomorrow, Evelyn.
She turns around and then, oh, that took a lot out of me. And then she kind of rubs her shoulder and then makes her way back to the garden. Back to some kind of fancy statue. You couldn't see it in detail.
No, Reinald has respect for privacy most of the time. He just wanders back to the mansion.
Irvin is 2 steps behind you. At the moment that you reach the entrance of the mansion, good night.
Thanks for the escort. You too, and good thing that Evelyn has such watchful eyes watching over her.
Just doing my job. It's more of a formality that I came with you.
Oh, it's fine, but I'm sure you're good at your job. I almost felt interrogated when I walked into the garden. Well, have a pleasant evening then. As Reinald kind of awkwardly opens the door to head inside.
And you head inside, and you head to your room.
That gets a little intense. Yeah, Reinald heads to his room.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, I kept it together for as long as I could. Yes, nasty. I almost got her. I think he'll just, get ready for sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Journey in for the night.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that you do notice is that someone who's always quite talkative suddenly is not talking. As you turn in for the night, and we pick up back in the morning. You've just had your breakfast. You were woken up by one of the attendants. You went to get some breakfast, and it is about time to depart to Allura's Haven. Anything you do in particular before heading off?
No, I think he would say goodbye to, mostly to Julius because he's staying behind.
Lucien.
Lucien. What did I say?
Julius.
I meant Lucien. I suppose that Luke is also staying behind. So he's saying goodbye to the people that stay behind, just like Victoria would, and then they would board the carriage.
Lucien approaches you and have you received everything that you need?
Oh yes, I did receive it.
All right.
Well, thanks so far for hosting us here, and I'm sure we'll, get things back in order.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wish you all the luck. You do spot that in this case, Luke is still hugging Victoria like a family friend, and good luck in the Allura's Haven. He doesn't seem to be aware of the mission, just that they're going into Allura's Haven.
Mm-hmm. Reinald just takes that for himself. We'll let you know if we figure out something of worth.
I hope to see you soon again, Father, says Evelyn to Lucien. Keep practicing those spells, Luke. As she steps...
Jesus.
As she steps into the carriage.
Thank you.
With Irvin waiting for the others to step in. Victoria makes her entrance as well. And Reinald is the last one to board. Reinald, make me a quick perception check.
90.
Roll me a D4.
Four.
Lucien is standing right in front of you. Oh. A little keepsake. Just keep it with you. It might turn out to be useful to you. As he, in this case, takes your paw and, leaves a little odd clockwork thingy in your hand.
Does Reinhold recognize it?
Give me an intelligence check. A flat intelligence check.
10.
You hear it slowly it ticks a bit. And you can put it around your neck if you want to. But you don't know what it does immediately. You'll have to spend some time with it if you want to figure out what it is. But you have it with you.
Well, thank you. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
I saw from the window your little duel with my daughter.
Oh, right. Yes, she's quite formidable.
And my daughter was right. Just keep your...
Yes, point that direction.
Goodbye, Reinhold.
Thank you, Mr. Lucien.
As in this case, he takes one step back. Irvin gets up to the carriage to drive. And Reinhold closes the door. And the five of you are heading towards Eldora's Haven. But now we go back to the beast. A little bit while earlier, still in that same evening. You're in the bar, sitting. The beast is still in control, but you've regained your normal appearance once more. People around you are a bit unsettled. What are you doing? What are you feeling?
What Brigitte is doing, she's just standing probably near the bar, just hanging, slouching against one of the wooden beams and just overlooking the whole area. But what she's feeling is a mix of regret and pride. A side of even when almost failing, I still managed to win, but on the other side, at what cost, and was it necessary, and should I have stopped it? Just a constant battle between both sides. Just she wanted to do this honorably, but she ended up doing something that is quite the opposite of her own intentions. So she feels a little bit regret. But it's hard to admit that in this state.
As you're sitting at the bar, you hear two presences make their way towards you. Sloane and Beastie. While Beastie stays behind and is like... Sloane doesn't speak. Sloane just comes to sit next to you. You don't even need to see their eyes to see the expression on their face.
Then Brigitte would just look away, not making direct eye contact with them. Just still, she knows that they're there, but she just overlooks the crowd. Just
Beastie is like, and he kind of like rushes back to the staircase. Sloane once again looks into your direction and speaks. We have visitors. Can you handle them normally?
yes.
As I'm going to... At that moment, a bunch of guards from the city actually enter the space. Like a bunch of them. Like more than 3. Like at least 6. They show up, and initially you hear the crowd immediately like, hey! And then one of the guards, the one in front, everyone shut up! Show your documents! Immediately like to try to like ruin whatever mood. They came from that side actually. Inspection!
I'm just gonna put down my drink and walk forward, just going up as the first person there.
Oh. In this case, what would happen is that the 6 guards would start to like check people. One would wander over to like a table where he is being drunk. One would go over there. One would go over there. They would all spread out a bit.
Is there like one standing out from the rest, being like leaderish?
There is.
Leaderish.
There is. I need to just get their character model really quickly. There is one that stands out. A lot bigger. Wearing golden armor and has horns like a ram, indeed. And they seem to immediately also have some no nonsense here. Where are they? Norse, big moustache. They step in. They clock that somebody approaches.
Does there seem to be a problem here?
A problem? Well, we don't see it every day that someone makes their way out of a fishmonger with a big bite in their shoulder. Fuck. Slechte tijd, Max.
He's sick.
Nice. In een slok koud water. Koud drinken. Hold up, ik ga hem even halen. We don't see it often happen that somebody gets a big bite taken out of their shoulder from a fishing shop.
What can I say? Sometimes fishes fight back.
One of the guards from like that, Found something, boss!
This guy has some papers about a cage.
As like one big bearful goes, fuck you.
Something about duels in the cage, about betting on the brutes.
As in this case, that one guard comes up to this guy.
Huh. So, seems that you're having fun in this little cage here. This does not really look like a cage, it's more like a pit. Stupid name.
Yeah, the pit is also not really a fun name. Anyway, yeah. We did a little sparring. That's what you're after.
We're looking for the guy or gal. Doesn't really fucking care. Who did this little bite?
Why?
Well, we can't have people just been biting other people around.
She's been taken care of.
Yeah, we still saw it happen. And then we saw them disappear. Care to explain?
She's probably in bed, taking a rest, having someone take care of her.
Alright. Well, time to close up for tonight. They don't really have the authority to do that, but... Everyone, out! Search the place. What are you doing?
Is there any of the family here? No, right?
Only Sloan and Beastie. Because Cold Rock isn't here, and Sonia is also not here right now. But Rosette, Killis, Gorak, they're not here. They're probably below.
Well, I would just look over to the... Well, you heard him. It's time to pack up. And just slowly just...
Persuasion.
To
You
the...
can use your intimidation in this case.
natural 20.
At least you're cooperative. Oh, Scram.
And is that directed towards me?
Yeah, Scram.
I will first... I will wait. See if the rest is also leaving. And after that, when only Sloan and I and Beastie are there, we're... Jesus! Sorry. I'm just gonna look at them and being like, let's go. And we'll slowly just walk upwards.
So lots of the other people are indeed getting out. The one bear folk who was having that document, in this case a betting ticket to bet on, in this case, you, during the fight below, is seemingly being taken by one of the guards and pushed outside.
I wanna stop if I see that. I wanna stop and just walk over. So why does this need to be handled like this? Can't we all just have a little sparring session with a coin or two being tossed in?
The one guard with the helmet doesn't really address. Turns in this case to the big guy. You know it's illegal to bet on fighting in the city? It isn't.
Oh. Enlighten me.
Yeah, it's a new rule. It's been enacted today by the mayor. Get used to it. This place, we're shutting it down right now.
Can I make an observation if it's smart to say, well, the mayor is not there? Because
Ooh,
I don't know if it's smart to say.
that is a risk.
Yeah.
Because it would incline that you know of this.
Yeah. Exactly.
So that is your own risk.
Because
if you
I
say
know
this.
that they're lying about it because the mayor was not there.
From
So,
their perspective.
yeah. Okay. So the mayor has spoken about this.
Mayor Herskowitz has indeed made new rules for the city. And one of them is that this little kind of scum is going out the door. Take him. And in this case, the guard shoves him and shoves the bear folk further outside. Fuck. Ugh.
I was looking at Pan. And I looked the wrong direction. Shit.
You can discuss with your fellow player, but it's like...
No, I wanna, like, order
For this guy or for that bear folk being taken?
for the bear folk being taken.
Yeah.
So, for a rule that's been enacted today, where we have no knowledge of, people are being taken in, doesn't seem fair to me.
I don't fucking care. You can take that up with the mayor. But you can try to intimidate him. Or do you want me to take you as well?
I don't work like that.
No, you don't work like that. Do you want me to show you and then take you into custody?
I would like to have a conversation with this Hersko fellow. But I'll follow along.
Good. The mayor does not have time to waste it on this scum. So...
I'm just looking at the bear folk before he
Yep.
is taken apart. Just like, well, you heard it.
Some of the guards are still inspecting the place for the secret entrances. What do you do to try to prevent them from making a distraction? Beastie and Sloane are still with you. They can perhaps assist. Sloane is big, and Beastie can create distractions because he's clever and annoying. You can choose to how you want to make that situation occur.
To stop them from searching further.
Yeah, because this guy right in front of you, with the stare down, he's not searching alone. So you have a moment to, well, let Sloane and Beastie help.
Beastie is fast, right?
Beastie's fast.
Okay. Shit. That's good. So I'm just looking towards the other guards. Are we done here?
Almost. Once you're out, and once we've searched the place.
For what exactly?
None of your fucking business.
Well, since I am here.
Oh,
I
well,
would like
if
to
you're here,
know.
if you're here, then you can just tell us what we want to find.
Well, I don't know what you want to find.
Apparently, there is something underneath this place. This cage. Oh, don't be clever with me.
There's ground here. There are no cages. There are no...
If I
Fines.
hear another word come out of your stupid mouth, I'm still going to take you into custody.
I'm silent. I won't speak. I will not say another word that is coming out of my mouth. I'll make sure of that.
This is exactly the moment in where Beastie and Sloane can assist, because you're keeping him busy.
I want kind of like Beastie to just make a bolt for it. Just out of the
space.
out of the space, just running
Yeah.
as fast as he can.
To distract, maybe to bring a few guards.
Yeah, to kind of like put the suspicion on Beastie.
Okay.
Let's
Let's see how successful he is. And nat 20.
I also love the complete passive-aggressive cuntiness of like, not another word. All right, I am going to not say another word as you have instructed me, so that I will be quiet and you will not hear another word coming from me because you asked me to do so.
Do you want to
Sir.
Ultra cunt. Love it. Beastie and just starts rushing out and like after him. And Beastie's fast. Beastie just and at least 3 guards rush after him. Meaning there are still 3 guards and there are still 3 sets of eyes.
Oh my.
Sloane is still with you. How does Sloane help to cover up at least one of the entrances below?
At this point, is it now aware that Sloane and I are part of this place and that we kind of like work here? Or is it like we are in their eyes customers and we are also a part of this?
Well, you are the only ones who have not left the space, so this guy probably treats you as like they have something to do with this.
You're like staff or
Yeah.
working here.
But of course, although he has a few guards, Sloane is like towering. She's a towering wolf. And you're also quite large. So like even if they're not outnumbered in this moment, they still cannot do anything. It seems clear that their objective is to just get everyone out of here and find this cage. But, well...
Okay, I'm just gonna look over to them and be like, so if you can't find anything, can we at least start cleaning up after all the mess that you're leaving behind? Because
Fine.
I'm just...
But you're not opening up again tomorrow. Because this little cesspool is over.
It's fine. And I'm just look at Sloane. Come. Let's start cleaning. With the intention of kind of like covering this these doors to...
The doors have a DC of like being found. So these 3 guards now make an investigation check. If they beat it or are around that number, there's still like an opportunity for either you two to create perhaps a distraction. First roll, investigate. No way. Second roll. Nope. At some moment, as you are starting to like start your cleanup, you like pick up a table and you put it right that was flipped over during this whole situation with the guard showing in. You notice that one of the guards is kind of like still like looking around, and it's kind of like eerily close to one of these entrances. What do you do? If you don't intervene, he'll get another roll.
What, do you want to investigate the shadows as well?
Ugh. I have to search the whole place. So, if I have to. Technically speaking, the shadows are upstairs. But, yeah.
Well,
What do you want?
No, a little drinking and, you know, people throw up sometimes and...
Ugh, don't remind me.
And people shit all up.
Persuasion. With the beast in control, you can use strength.
5 plus 7 is 12. Plus Vinny Majini. Plus 4.
Oh, you're using the same.
Yes. Right, that is plus 4. Yes. Yeah, plus 4. So that will be a 16.
Yeah. At the moment that you tell this to...
Which couldn't be in detail about how disgusting the shadows are.
Yeah. At the moment that you do this, you see a broken mirror that hangs on the wall, like one of the honorable mirrors that was smacked by someone who was rammed against it. For a moment, it is almost as if you saw something like sparkle next to you, and then it just wasn't there anymore. Ugh. Fine. And his eyes wander away from that place. I found nothing, boss. Nothing here either. Nothing here either. Ugh. Well, then we're out of here.
Can I look at the place where I saw that glimmer? Do I see anything?
It was in the mirror,
Just
and it was just next to you.
but when I look back, there's
Nothing.
I'm just gonna. I don't know where it's there. So they're probably over here. I'm just gonna make a grand bow to them when they're taking their leave.
He spits on the ground. Have fun cleaning that. And leaves.
See you the next time.
I hope not. Sloane walks up to you. Could have gone worse.
And could have gone better.
Brigitte, within yourself, you realize that you're partly responsible for this situation occurring. Because it seems that these guards noticed it when Cold Rock was escorted out, screeching, with a bite wound. What do you do right now?
I would just. My initial feeling is going towards Cold Rock and Sonia. So just hopefully look with a hopeful look in my eye. Just can you handle the rest?
Fine.
Just awful smile on the face, kind of.
It's fine.
I'll look after Cold Rock.
And at the moment that you step outside, you notice that Beastie has shown up again. Hey.
Sloane is downstairs. And she makes run downstairs and just a small thank you.
You're back on the streets. Of course, it's evening. What do you do? Are you intent to go immediately back to, in this case, the hideout, or are you intent to wander around a bit?
They did talk about the new mayor, Herskovich. So I would like, if that's a possibility, to just walk over towards the
Mayor's office.
Yeah, the mayor's office.
You can. It is, of course, in the other district, so you'll have to go all the way to there.
Yeah.
Is that your choice?
Yeah.
Okay. Takes you a while. And of course, you make your way towards there, but you're going to give me a perception check.
That is a 14. No, 13.
Okay. Yes. They roll for stealth. Okay. You make your way there, and when you get to the traders' districts, you see that actually there's quite some activity, even despite that it's evening. As you arrive here at the Traders' District, you make your way to the mansion, or to, in this case, the manor. Tell me where you are standing and what you're exactly doing. Are you observing it from a distance?
Yeah, kind of like from a distance, looking at the mayor office, kind of like.
But are you from the entrance or from the side?
I will be from the same side, so from like over here. Yeah, it will be from the front door.
Are you trying to be stealthy or just out in the open? Because those guards have seen you. You don't know if all those guards all have shared that information yet.
I think she would just wander around and just glance over to it. It's not like a particularly like, oh, I'm going in stealth, but she's just trying to go unnoticed, just doing her thing, walking around, looking at the mayor's office to see what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So not stealthy.
Okay, but it's still clear that you don't blend in with these more rich folk. Okay. Give me perception or investigation.
Perception. 23.
23. Well, it is indeed quite clear that the mayor's office, the door is being repaired. This guy is repairing the door. Brigitte, you can clearly see that the door is blasted open with a very powerful spell. It was just like shattered.
Oh no. Just slow, not like in a weird way, just going up to them like, hey, what happened here?
Okay. Hello? Even he has to slightly look up to you. He's big, but he still has to at least do this. Can I help you?
What happened here?
I actually was not entirely sure, but it looks like as if someone barged the door open. I'm fixing it.
Did someone break in?
Well, not that I know of. From what was told to me is that the mayor did it himself. Our new mayor, actually.
Because that gives a good impression.
Well, I can't really argue with a council member now, can I?
Can I put one and one together that it's the... No, probably not. So who is this council member?
Oh, Louis Herskowitz. He's the council member for the deerfolk of the entire region. Like, Velvet Glade and all the other cities.
Ah, that's the guy I saw on the boat. The ship. Fancy clean outfit.
I don't know. Look, I just have a little workshop not that far from here. I was just asked to fix the door.
Is the mayor in? Or is he...
No, he left.
I think I would just leave, but then under my breath be like, what kind of mayor just breaks in on his first day in his own house and immediately leaves?
You do know, Brigitte, that when you were inside of the building earlier that day, it was barricaded inside. So if you had to get in, well, that's one way to get in.
Yeah.
So dramatic.
Certainly dramatic.
But I would just, I have my information now, I'll just go back to...
Bye.
I won't say anything. She's good. And I would
In
go
this storm, especially.
I would go back to home and go to Cold Rock. So yeah.
And then we are going to, first of all, of course, to the, this is the family room. We are going to, you arrive, of course, from the top level. When you step in, there is no one here, not in the common room, because, well, the others are either or downstairs in the cage, or they are Sloan and Beastie are, of course, taken care of. And, well, you don't know where Sonia and Cold Rock are right now, but you can make a good estimate that they are in the chambers. You just immediately head to the chambers.
Yeah, I think I would, yeah.
At the moment that you make your way to the chambers, you make your way to here. You follow the hallway, and you are in your little common area. At the moment that you step in there, you see that someone is fiddling with their door. Hood up, mask up. Somebody is trying to fiddle with their door. What?
There.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand in the door frame, just leaning against the door.
He's trying to, like, stick the key in and, like... Huh? Are you making yourself known?
I'm just gonna stand there. Just gonna look at him, see what he's doing.
Then I'll give him a perception check with a DC 10. He has disadvantage because he's tough as fuck. But he's like... sorry. Did you need something?
Are you trying to break into your own room?
What? No. Of course not.
You know, you can just open it.
I just injured my hand, okay? And he opens his door. Can I help you with anything else?
Have you seen Cold Rock? Sonia?
I saw them just barge into Cold Rock's room. I didn't ask a question.
He's happily listening to this conversation of what he's saying, but as soon as she has her information, she's just walking.
Good night. And then he closes the door.
She won't say anything. I just she's gonna open the door.
Just open the door.
Gewoon not.
No social cues.
Beast is different.
When you step into the room, you see that in this case, Sonia is sitting next to Cold Rock, who is in this case with needle and thread, patching it up. And Cold Rock is like... And you open the door, and Cold Rock has a look on their face ready to murder you. Sonia just, like, looks, glances once, and just starts continuing with what she's doing.
I once again just lean against the door frame. You good?
Fine. Why doesn't the Brigitte within give me a response how she's thinking about this?
Brigitte wants to apologize. She would want to go up there, help Sonia with...
How strong is that feeling?
Pretty strong.
Why doesn't she make me a wisdom save DC 20 to see if she can take control?
That's a 10.
Unfortunately, the beast remains in control.
I didn't, mean to go that far. Just kind of like avoiding eye contact.
Yeah, it's a half apology. It's fine. Just get the fuck out.
Hurt. And then she slowly closes the door.
What does she do now?
I think you would just stand there for a moment, just kind of like talking inwards about against both sides. And then afterwards she would just go to her room, slam the door shut, fall into bed. Because she is quite damaged as well.
Okay. And when you plop onto the bed, the beast is not one to have like a long ritual to fall asleep. He's just like, you close your eyes and you fall asleep. And we pick up the next morning. We stay with Brigitte for a moment longer. Brigitte, time for you to roll who's in control.
That's 4.
It's an even number. So you wake up feeling quite regretful.
She will just skip her like morning ritual with like push-ups and little slaps against the thing, then just walk outside, see if anyone is in the area.
In the common area, why don't you roll me a d4?
2.
Okay. When you step out of your room, somebody's already sitting there. He looks at you, but there is no judgment. He just feels sorry. Do you speak first? Or let him speak first?
Brigitte is kind of like that once American sloucher who's always just leaning against everything. She's just in the doorway, just. I think she would know immediately by how Kulak is sitting that he knows.
I heard what happened.
Yeah. Didn't mean that to go that hard, and
It's fine. It's my fault. I shouldn't have just thrown you into just covering.
No, that's my fault. Cold Rock beat me, and it took over.
I see.
Is she still asleep?
Colrog will be fine. I gave her the day off today, just that she can recuperate a little bit.
Yeah.
She'll be fine.
If you want, I can take her.
Sure. Well, her job was supposed to just end for the evening again, but I also heard about what happened in the Bright Lie.
Yeah. Do we need like a family meeting about this?
Yeah, let's arrange one. I'll take care of it. I just came to check up on you mostly.
Fine.
All right. You're still up for that little meditation?
Definitely.
All right. Why don't you stay in your room for now? I'll get a family meeting, and before we get to the family meeting, we'll do some meditation on the beach. All right?
Yeah.
I sense that you have control once more.
Yeah, luckily.
Luckily?
I feel just bad about what happened, and
I get it.
it did help me with these cards, but yeah, I'm glad I'm just my normal self.
Khalees is looking into that, seeing what intel he can collect. But Teal managed to, well, keep them away, so...
Yeah, Sloan and Beastie were also quite helpful.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Why don't you go take a break? I'll get the rest in order.
Yes. I should just walk back inside, close the door. and sit on that. Just
After about 20 minutes, there's a knock on your door.
it's open.
Okay. As he opens the door and he stands in the opening. Are you alright?
Why?
I heard noise from your room last night. I just wanted to check in if you were alright.
It's fine. Have you heard anything about the family meeting?
Not yet. Is there a family meeting?
There definitely will be.
Do you have nightmares?
He does some nightmares, but no. Why?
Roll me either deception or persuasion. You can... No, you can't use your strength. You are normal. Deception or persuasion?
4 minus 1. 8.
Oh. He kind of like squints his eyes. You see this still. And you see this... It has a bit of a reddish glimmer. Okay. I thought maybe it was nightmares or something. I'm sorry. I don't want to bother you. So. And then I'll leave you alone.
She won't say anything.
He then steps into your room, and then reaches for the door, and then closes it, and leaves. We then return to Reinhard. Reinhard.
Oh wait, it's me.
Reinhard.
That's his character. Yes, hi.
Okay. Reinhard. Just outside of the city of Allura's Haven, you have parked the carriage outside. Over there. Everybody steps out. Ah, finally we're here, says Evelyn. Yep, that is Allura's Haven.
So, what kind of impression does this town give off?
Of course, you're still at the city's edge, which still, has been relatively been added to it since newer. You know Allura's Haven, of course, as, there's the upper district and the lower district that is more poor. The upper district is relatively harmless for everyone, but the lower district, well, make sure to just always have at least some kind of weaponry on. You never know. Though the guards do tend to patrol a lot. So, as Evelyn is well, welcome to the city's edge. Most of these buildings are a bit more newer and a bit more modernized. And if you see over there, that big clothier is, well, personal favorite of mine, and I technically own it, so same as that bookshop up over there.
Oh, well, at that point I might ask what you don't own.
Funny. And Victoria is rolls her eyes. But Victoria doesn't do a little flick of the tail to indicate, listen, this is important. Because you are reminded that the bookshop and the clothier are on your list. So we just have to pass the checkpoints, but none of us have we have nothing weird with us. And then we can go to the Traders District. That's where my mansion is.
Yes, let's head there first.
Irvin, will you arrange our stuff? I'll take them for a little tour. As you wish, Evelyn. And Irvin takes a step back and arranges the carriage and all the stuff. Because in this case, Evelyn had to bring some stuff along. You just have your belongings. Still smells like Lora's Haven. Lady Victoria, as you see that Lady Victoria is kind of like putting a hood up. Just a precaution. I can't be recognized here. I don't want people like pointing me out immediately upon wandering in. Well, that's okay. Lots of people here have hoods up. Do you wish to put a hood on too, Ronald? People know me, so there's not really a point to that either. And
No, not necessary. Unless I have to be, unless I need it to be
stealthy.
protected from something falling from above.
Funny. You don't tend to have to disguise yourself or be a bit more aware in the Traders District, but I do recommend that if you are out at night in the Crow's Pier or in the Crow's District,
Then I'll be a sneaky little fox.
as somebody walks by when you say this. Right. Alright, let's go past the checkpoint.
Do you move the map or do I move the mini?
Nope, I move the map. It's fine.
I mean, unless we just pass through the checkpoint with no issue.
You pass through the checkpoint with no issue because Irvin is taking care of the stuff. So you just pass through the checkpoint.
So where do we go?
Well, first we're going to my mansion. So I'm going to put on
He has
the lid.
mansions everywhere. This fucking bitch.
The Vilperian household has also a lot of mansions.
So, over here's the Wolfthorn general shop. You can get all kinds of things there. And especially if you need weaponry or supplies or useful general things. Oh, this is the Ashthorn family. Technically not my across neighbor, but very nice family. That's over there where the Wildthorns live, the Oakthorns. Oh, that's the House of Trade. It's kind of like the trading center. It's if you need anything that is kind of outside typical stuff, you could probably get something there. Or if you have a unique artifact, you can trade it over there. Well, if you follow that street, you'll go to the Crow Street. So, like I said earlier, and that's where the mayor's office is. As Victoria pokes you, that's where the mayor's office is. And well, here is my mansion.
Ah, a mansion.
So, the mansion basically is a very large building, and there is a smaller house kind of connected to it, as you can see. It's kind of as if it's separated from the mansion, but it kind of built onto it. So, here we are.
So, was the intention for us to stay at your place as well, or do we need to find other lodgings?
Victoria's it is my intention to stay with Evelyn. I suppose that during your assignment there might be moments where you'll need to find other lodging, but in general situations you can be here.
All right. No, that's fine, but then that stuff is clear for me. Not that I want to impose myself, but
I remember. I think that Humble is still is tending to the manor. So let's just go in. There's no map for the interior, but another rich-ass mansion. Just
feels just like home.
Just you walk in, 2 staircases, huge place, and at the moment that you step in, oh, I don't think anybody's home. Oh, then they're probably over at the warehouse. Well, fine. Make yourselves at home. Pretend that you own the place. It's entirely fine. We've discussed it with Father. If there's anything you need, you'll probably find it here. So there are 7 bedrooms. Just choose one, Reinald. It's fine. I'll take the pink one, says Victoria. Whatever you wish. Yeah. I'm going to check up at the at my warehouse a little bit later, but I suppose, Reinald, you're free to explore the city.
That's all right. Anything you recommend?
Yes, there are several things. Make sure to check at least out the Ambassador's Pier. Just like to see all the ships coming into the city. It's always a lovely sight. Like I said earlier, if you need something to be traded, head to the House of Trade. And, well, it's always worth checking out the edge of the city, like the places earlier.
All right.
Yeah. You can always head to Crow Street. There are lovely little shops there, but it is the poor district, so just be aware.
I'll be aware.
Yes. Well, if you need anything from me, please let me know. If there's anything that I can assist you in particular with, keep me informed.
I'll first just catch my bearings. I'll just wander around today and see if I notice anything out of the usual ordinary.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Then I'll see you later.
Good luck at the warehouse.
Yes. As she first heads into the mansion to tend to a few things. And then Victoria approaches you. So, as we had discussed, I can't come with you openly for investigation.
Nope.
So I will be mostly just be at this mansion. I will be checking in with the mayor, even if that's now Lewis, apparently. And you will probably find me mostly just tending to other business. If you have something to report, please let me know.
Is it necessary for me to join you with a meeting with the mayor?
You could, if you want to, but that would immediately make clear that you're here. It's up to you.
That's what I was thinking. It's best to probably evade official eyes for now.
Yes. I am aware that Lewis and you were, of course, old classmates.
Yeah, that was quite silly back then.
So he will probably recognize you. But maybe guards and other people not that immediately. So it is up to you to make the choice if you want to avoid Lewis right now for your initial investigation or want to approach him immediately.
No, I think I'll stay out of his hair for now. Besides, I'm not sure if you remember, but he wasn't always on the best of terms with me. I suppose we had a little rivalry going.
Oh, I'm quite aware of that.
But I doubt he has a search warrant for me, so I don't think the guards will recognize me, hopefully.
Why would he have a search warrant for you? Like she didn't get the joke.
Oh, I just meant that he might be a little bit spiteful. I don't know where that went wrong.
Well, Reinald, from what you told me, it was also... never mind.
I can't help it that I was better at Magitech class than him.
True, but he was better at summoning.
Yeah, let's, you know what? Why don't I go into the town and look for things?
All right. I'll see you tonight then.
Yes, I suppose we'll just meet up here for dinner or something.
Yeah, of course. We're still very early into this, so let's try to just form some kind of rotation ritual. We'll find our way. Just keep me informed if there's something important.
I'll let you know, Victoria.
Yeah. Moving forward, I will be rolling randomly where Victoria is in the city. Reinald, you're out on the streets. Is there something in particular you would like to in on? Would you like to explore the city first?
What's what's kind of the vibe, the atmosphere of the people walking around? I know we're still in the upper city, but
First, tell me where you are standing, or where you're walking.
I don't know. I think he would walk back a little bit. This is more like a walk-through thing, I suppose.
If you're standing over there, you would see multiple deer folk, but also a few other races like wander past, doing some trade. You smell of spicy spice in your nose. Ooh. And like this is, well, of course, the more richer class does their trade and their business. Have you heard about the new mayor? I heard he blasted his own door open. Can you imagine that? Why would he, you have a key, right? It's so silly. This is something that you hear.
All right, then. I'm debating on what he would first do.
I want that. Love it. Ooh, well, 400 gold pieces. What? 400 gold pieces for this? Well, it's expensive. And I have tax and tariffs now to deal with. Since when is this tariff? Since yesterday. Excuse me? Since when is there a tariff on these things? Have you not checked up? There are tariffs since yesterday on things. And there's even been talks about a curfew. A curfew? Because of the mess down there? That's not our business. I will not stand for this. I will be bringing this up with the mayor.
A curfew? Reinald just interjects us. A curfew? Of a mess? Is there some sort of rebellion brewing?
So, dear folk woman, one is a bit more household wife, and another one is a bit more fancier with trading and fancy. I'm sorry?
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't help it over here, but a curfew? And you said there was some nasty business? Is there something like a rebellion brewing or something?
A rebellion? I hope not. That would be a bit extreme. However, there was a fire 2 nights ago, so... Yeah.
Oh, nasty business. Nasty business.
You never know with those crows. Please don't call them crows. They're just people with less money than us. Crows. No, because they have to... Well, I'm done with this conversation.
It's because they live on Crow Street.
What he said. Can I help you with anything?
Oh, no, sorry, I was just walking around. It was actually the first time that I'm here. Sorry for interrupting your little talk.
Okay.
Or do you run a shop here or something?
Oh, yes, I do. Hello, my name is Ira Wildthorn. If you need anything of spices or special ingredients for I do indeed also have some spellcasting components if you need that, but you can get that with me. Unfortunately, a new tariff has upped my prices a bit, which is annoying. But it's nothing for you to worry about. Such a sophisticated young man from... Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Spellisk. I'm not from around here.
Oh, then I assure you, Mr...
Novellington, Reinald.
Mr. Novellington, I'm sure that you can still afford my person.
Oh, I'm sure I could afford the fancy spices. Don't worry about that. I'm just passing through, but thank you. I'll keep you in mind if I need some spell components.
Thank you. I will. I hope we can do business later.
We'll keep that in mind. Irma?
Era.
Ira.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, bye.
So-
Reinald just starts walking.
So about that bath soap.
Yeah.
So the vibe is lively, but you do hear that people are
There's like a little underbelly.
there's a bit of an underbelly as some new rules have been enacted since yesterday, kind of a little bit unannounced, a
Well,
bit direct.
Well, Lewis, mayor for a day and you're already messing things up. Still hasn't learned anything from when he was younger. Anyway. I'm thinking, what would Reinald first do?
Today is the 20th.
I think Reinald would first want to know more about the people that went missing. It feels a little bit out of the ordinary to just walk over through the the empty bookshop. So he's going to try his luck at the clothing store. So I think he's just walking over to Haven's Reach,
Mm-hmm.
where they entered.
All right. Before we get to there, we're switching back. You're in your room.
Neat.
A little while later, even after Brandon's appearance,
Yeah, it's open.
when you open the door, you notice that Gorak is already making his way to Brandon. Brandon opens the door. Family meeting in an hour.
I'm just gonna walk up to him. Are you, ready to...
While Brandon is there, or are you waiting until Brandon closes his door?
No, I wouldn't mind saying that. You're up for a meditation? Or do you need to do your rounds first?
No, I can go with you. Gorak looks over to Brandon. If you don't say anything, then Brandon might get invited along as well.
Oh no.
I think... Yeah, let me see if she would...
Mine.
No, if she would know that that will be a thing that will happen. So it's, even she will know.
16.
So we're okay. I'm just looking over Brandon. We are out for it.
All right. Do you need me to do something?
Well, maybe look at, make sure that everyone is here within an hour.
Can you arrange that, Brandon? And make sure to eat something. All right.
Yeah, maybe 2 plates. You look skinny as ever.
Thanks.
Yeah, you need to get some meat on your bones. You should just start walking out.
Right.
Is that a compliment?
As
Is she being nice?
I don't know.
Does she have that emotion?
You need to get fat. Is that a compliment?
Is she being nice? Like, I don't think Brigitte has that emotion yet.
No, it's just neutral.
Being kind.
It's very neutral. Just you need.
well, let's try not to get distracted this time.
Were you seriously planning on inviting him?
Maybe.
Why?
Because he's just as broken as you, Brigitte.
She kind of got but she'll just walk forward, just without saying anything further, because she knows that
He's right.
he's right as most of the time.
Sorry if that came off a bit too direct.
Yeah, you're right, but
I don't know about you, but I sense a lot of rage inside of him. And just like with you, perhaps he needs an outlet.
yeah. Should I, go back and invite him?
That's not for me to decide. But I will be seeing you outside, with or without him, as he then wanders forwards, leaving the choice to you.
She's just standing still in that corner, just like.
The inner turmoil is like almost palpable on the outside.
She doesn't want to. She has no, like, she has no ill feeling towards Brandon, but there's just something that she doesn't want. But she will just walk backwards to the area. Dus ja, Brandon is al daar. Ik zijn ze vier te spelen.
He's still there.
Brandon, you wanna go?
Go where?
Meditating. Me, Gorak, Lapias.
You meditate together?
Yes.
But you just asked me to check in with all the others.
En Jut will just scream on top of her lungs that the family meeting is ready in an hour. And then just like, I'm not gonna scream now.
It's like you hear Sonia, is there a fire?
Didn't you fucking hear you?
Family meeting, 1 hour. And I'll just look at Brennan. Then. And she just walks out and just has that look of like, you can come with me.
Hold on, as he in this case like puts it on, like he puts it on a little bit more, and then wanders after you because he wasn't wearing the cloak, he was wearing the hood, but
yeah,
not
the
cloak.
hook and the mask.
Yeah, he was wearing that, but he wasn't. Let me see. I have another form. He was more like in this appearance, and then he put on the cloak. Okay.
And then I'll just make my way
To the top.
to the top.
As in this case, Gorak is already on the streets, kind of like fiddling, like he doesn't really have a nail clipper, but like he's fiddling to just cut his own nails in this case. As I indeed am going to bring up Grove Street. Yep. So. And you appear from the same place, just outside of like the plot hook. Yeah. As he in this case is like keeping his head low. Gura kind of like, Shall we?
Yes. She'll just slowly start moving and get up to walk to the piers, towards the edge of the water.
So, where are we going? Asks Brandon. In this case, at this moment, because Gorak is in front of you, he looks at you. Where are we going?
Usually we meditate at piers.
The ambassador's pier?
Yeah.
Uh,
If there's problem.
No. No.
Can I make an insight?
Yeah. It's not that difficult.
18.
He seems uncomfortable going into the direction that Gurak is going. Because it's of course the richer district.
Yeah. Do you have a special request, just like yesterday,
No.
about the location we meditate?
No.
Can't I catch it?
No. You can see he's uncomfortable. I'll just stick to the shadows. As he kind of just like goes like a little bit towards the side and stand in the shadows.
I'm just gonna look at Gorak like, can you deal with this mess? Because I am not equipped to deal with this with social skills. I'm just gonna look at Gorak like,
He kind of like just looks at Branded. Head high and don't pay anyone any mind. Okay. Okay. Head high and don't pay anyone any mind.
I think we head on.
And then you make your way to the Traders District. And at the moment that you're over here together with Branded, Brigitte, you see someone walking away that you recognize.
I immediately notice that is.
You immediately notice who it is.
He's just walking.
He's just walking
I'm
towards the
in the direction. Like
the
he's
city's
just
edge.
in his own thought. Like,
I wonder what we'll have for dinner.
clothes. Maybe they have fancy hats there.
I don't see any reason to not do it. I'm running. I'm going to run.
Okay. And what are you doing when you're running?
My plan is to kind of like grab him and put him into like a side street to just have a talk with this thing.
Fancy folks.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
my plan.
Well, is that your plan? Are you doing it as well?
I'm doing it as well.
Okay.
I don't know what Gorak and Brandon are doing, but that's
Well,
my
they
plan.
see you running suddenly, and like
It's bolting.
you rush at him with 45 speed movement speed, and well, make a grapple, and you get, in this case, with disadvantage, an acrobatics check to see if you can.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
You're not going to hurt me, she said. Acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
That is that's a 12 acrobatics.
26.
I just imagine like right up from the corner I see something going his way and it's like what?
It's just the slow pan behind you and you see a full force woman just
Like, and when that happens, suddenly Randall, as like Gurak and like Branded see this interaction, and yeah, there is indeed a little hallway.
Yeah, I just want to put him there, have him like grabbed by the collar.
Yeah. What do you do?
Excuse me!
You currently are not making eye contact yet. And the two of you make eye contact, and the both of you
Do I instantly recognize?
instantly recognize her.
Wait,
Who are you?
Actually, you already know his name. His name is Reinhard, and her name is Brigitte.
wait,
I don't
I
think
know
we,
you.
Did we mention
Nope.
our names?
You just know it.
Brigitte?
How in the nine hells do you know my name?
Reinhard.
Reinhard?
How do you know my name? Wait, weren't you the gal that was smacking people around?
Weren't you the one that was rescuing these? I'm just gonna kind of like drop you.
Yeah, I was like,
Brigitte.
could you put me down?
Like Gulag is already standing there. Brigitte!
Like judging you for like
What?
you just assaulted someone in the middle of the street.
Be glad that there weren't any eyes on you.
Is that mentally or is he?
No, he's saying that. And
Oh,
he's like standing in the opening.
We know each other.
Like Brandon is behind them. Like,
Well, not
Somewhat.
really. Next time, just, say hi.
wait, is this what is him you were talking about?
Yeah. And now I see. I'm sorry, but almost tackling him to the ground seems like the most logical option here.
You could have just walked up to him and said hi.
See? Not the only one that has that idea.
He is right, says Brandon very quietly.
I can just imagine the absolute utter death stare from Brigitte towards Brandon. Like, keep your shitty face out of it.
Yeah.
So,
In this case, Gulag walks up to you, and he kind of like pats your shoulder. A very big buff man does this. Apologies for my friend's behavior.
I do not apologize. Who are you? Why were you in my
Brigitte! As he stares at you, you will apologize to him, and then we will be heading to the beach to meditate. Do you understand me, Brigitte? Brandon's taking one step backwards.
maybe even two.
I don't want to apologize.
No need to apologize, I suppose. But actually, I would be interested in having a conversation in a public space where I'm not going to be murdered about you. So, do you live anywhere? As Reinhold just looks you up and down. Probably near Crow Street.
I'm just gonna look at Gurak like, can we have this conversation? Instead of me having to apologize.
After. And he is implying the family meeting. Why don't I arrange a meeting at noon at the Barnacled Barrel?
The Barnacled Barrel?
Why don't I arrange us a little lunch at the Barnacled Barrel?
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I love fish. Anyway,
Brigitte, come along now.
And she just kind of like pushes everyone away and just moves straight up towards the ambassador spear.
Gurak turns to you. Noon. the barnacled barrel.
Sure thing, buddy. Yeah.
Looks you up and down, and then good day.
You too.
And then Brandon stands there like awkwardly. But Reinald, you do get to, of course, make a little.
Come on, you fucking dumb fox. No! Perception?
Perception or investigation, whatever you prefer.
Yeah.
That's right.
11.
Within 11.
Like he
You know,
seems familiar, but I can't remember what it was.
there is something about him. He seems familiar.
I think Reinald would think to himself, what's it with these weird humans?
And then we focus back on Brigitte.
You just manhandled poor Riley.
Brigitte.
If Angus hears about it, he's going to rip you to shreds.
I would rip him to shreds too.
You make your way from the Traders District. You effectively kind of like waltz your way towards the beach here. What are you feeling? What are you experiencing?
I'm probably just like a lot ahead of a long way ahead in front of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gorak is like 10, 20 steps behind.
yeah, I'm a fast woman.
I'm a fast woman.
Yeah, you are. A whole other woman.
The feeling is definitely of like I wouldn't have heard of him, but she still feels correct about her intention of grabbing him into an alleyway because she has no clue why somebody she never met knows her name, showed up into her dream, and is now walking the street like nothing is happening. So she feels correct about her response, even though Gorak may disapprove about that action. And besides that part, the part of being like cut off by Gorak and a meeting is arranged, she feels like logical that this is happening. But on the other side is like, I want this conversation now because what the fuck is happening? So there's always this dual-sidedness. But she wants to have this conversation now, so if she's being cut off, suddenly now she's going to the beach, now she's gonna meditate and later she's gonna go in.
Roll me an insight check.
5.
Okay, moving on. Eventually, you make your way
Moving on.
to the beach.
Mm.
I don't have the beach beyond map, but that's fine.
Oh, we can just do it here.
It's fine. It's fine. You and Gorak have your typical place where you meditate on the beach. You arrive there first, of course. You're almost like not running, but moving very fast. What do? This, of course, this case, Brandon has caught up with Gorak and they're approaching. It'll be like 30 seconds before they get to you.
I am going to already sit in my starting position to start my process of meditating, even though it's quite hard to do with all of these moments flickering in my head. But my intention is to start meditating.
Okay. Eventually, when you sit down, I'm going to make Gorak roll for it, what he does. He sees you already sitting down. He sighs, and then sits down next to you. Brandon is a little confused on what to do, and just kind of awkwardly tries to copy Gorak, as Gorak takes off his shirt and takes off his pants, so he's only has his loincloth, and just like sits and like, I don't have to take off my robes, do I? Do what's comfortable to you. Okay. What's Wiki doing?
She's breathing quite loudly. Kind of like still in that like
I have
moment of anger, moment of do you? And then she has her eyes closed. She's just in her own moment, but she's still like. And then she slowly but surely. You good?
Yeah, I can't be good at it. I know. Keep going.
Slowly goes slower with her breathing, and at like a moment where she's actually just like herself again.
You can keep it inside. It does not control you. You can control it, you hear Gurik say. Almost like a mantra. Brandon is like awkwardly breathing.
Might apply for him as well.
You know, this is actually quite... You're not supposed to be talking. Sorry. 5 minutes pass. Okay. You, of course, have your eyes closed. Gurak has his eyes closed. But Brandon is restless. As he's like moving, and Gurak is not making any remarks to it. But you, of course, hear it as well. What do you do?
It's kind of like it's just putting me on guard because he's continuously moving. Branded, can you sit still, eyes closed, kind of like knowing that his eyes are just fully open, just looking at the waves. Just eyes closed, meditate, or go back.
I'll try. And at some point you first hear him like, and then he calms down and matches the breathing of the others. Another 5 minutes pass. Another 5 minutes pass. Gura keeps his eyes closed. Brigitte. Who did that just a moment ago? You or the other?
She also has her eyes closed, but she will just kind of awkwardly say, I did.
Is it that important to you?
I hope it's less important than I have in my mind.
If you see him again, can you control yourself?
Oh, we have a meeting with him over food, so yeah.
All right. I will be coming along with you.
Please more.
You hear Branded as he kind of like knacks his neck. Branded, why do you fight? Why do I fight? You don't need to repeat the question. Just give me an answer. I don't know. Do you not know? Or do you not want to share? It's the second, isn't it? You don't have to share if you don't want to. Does Brigitte respond?
If the silence is going on for a little bit too long, then I would just I can go if you want. Just have a moment to your guys, to yourselves.
No, it's fine. Persuasion.
18.
I fight to remember. This is gonna sound strange, but I get flashes of things when I get hit in the face. Do you wish to share what you see? Sometimes I'm on a plateau. Sometimes I see a lot of fire. And it hurts. And sometimes I'm with a strange tree. The last comment is odd to Brigitte.
What do you mean by strange tree?
He tries. During the last fight with Pepper, I think it was, I saw a tree with small little green diamonds. That's your tree form. I think. I can't exactly remember. But when I fight, sometimes it flashes into my head. And I want to know what it is and what it means.
Well, I can help you with the face punching.
Brigitte. No, and I don't think it works exactly like that. But I don't know. I just want to know. I need to know. Do you hear that, Brandon? I hear the ocean. Exactly. Now try to listen to the waves go back and forth.
and just let it wash away in this moment of meditation. Focus on yourself, not everything in your mind going on. I'll try. And another 5 to 10 minutes pause. What does Brigitte do? Does she do anything at all?
I think the last 10 minutes is actually where the full rest in her mind is taking place. At the beginning it was kind of like the put on moment of rest, but now the last couple minutes are actually moments where she gets her like her focus from her mind being clear. And yeah, it just feels relaxed, and she kind of feels that that the last couple actions have really been questionable from her, and she just feels that she needs to do better in that regard.
You sense that Gorak opens his eyes and like, that's enough meditation for now. He kind of like when he says this, Brandon opens his eyes, you open your eyes. Shall we head back?
Yeah, we have a lot to talk about with this family meeting.
Right.
Again.
Right. Do you feel better, Brandon? A little. Good. Now let's go get you some actual breakfast. How are you feeling?
Better? Sorry,
You shouldn't apologize to me. You should apologize to Cold Rock.
Yeah.
And to the Fox folk when you see him again.
Yeah. Which one first?
But you've made some progress. It is going to be a fight every day. And you know that. But you are stronger.
Yeah.
Why don't you two go on ahead? I will be staying a few minutes longer. Sure? Go on.
Just slap Brandon on the shoulder like, come on, let's go.
Okay. And the two of you leave. Gorak, who turns back to the pose and continues his meditation. Brigitte, make me a perception check really quick.
That's for 24.
It's subtle. But when he breathes in, the water responds. It's just like...
Yeah, that's what you get when you're really good at meditating.
And then you get influence over ebb and flow.
So, Brandon, what is your favorite food? Just a total U-turn from Brigitte's response against Brandon, especially.
Watermelon.
Favorite color?
Blue.
See, you're already bonding. Just chuckles and walks a little forward.
Well, what is your favorite food then?
Yeah. 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 Favorite color? Green.
Yes.
What were we talking about?
Your favorite food?
Yeah.
Do you even have a favorite? Do you even eat?
Do you even eat, bro?
Do you live, bro?
Well, it's not like we have like fancy meals, like, but just bread.
Um.
Put some egg on it,
I
some little cheese.
I can help with that.
Go on.
As he from his pouch gets like a cracker. And he tell me something you like.
Some cheese.
He taps it once, and you hear him mumble something, and he hands it to you. There's nothing on it, it's just a dry cracker.
Just very slowly take it.
Yeah. But that's some good at cheese.
No, it's not bad. No, it was actually pretty good. And you need to learn me that trick. That was quite useful.
It's not really a trick, it's a spell.
And then really do that. But see, we're talking, we're bonding, so it's probably like a good thing that we do this.
He still feels intimidated. Right.
Did you sleep well last night?
Persuasion.
0.
0? Yeah, fine.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. It's actually quite comfortable once you realize that you're underground, not having windows.
Does, I think his name is Wilt, always make noise?
Yeah. You can go there too if you're into that. But yeah.
Into what?
The noise.
I get the idea I shouldn't ask further.
Wilt will definitely explain what he does there. Don't listen to him.
Okay.
I would think of sleeping with your head under the pillow. Reduce the noise.
I'll try that.
I guess. Yeah. There needs to be some noise cancelling thing in his room because.
Well, I don't have the stuff for it, but I do know a spell.
Could you cover our forums so we don't have to hear, that?
I don't know if I can cover all 4 rooms.
Like the entrance.
Maybe. I think if I block the entrance, sound can't penetrate it. So I suppose I could block off the 4 chambers. But I'm gonna need some things for that. Are you accepting this little side mission from Branded?
Well, yeah. If it reduces that sound, yes.
Alright. I can get you a list of thingies.
It's sure. Just tell me what I need to get, and we'll get this thing going. Sonia and Gold could definitely appreciate it as well.
How are you feeling about Branded's offer?
I think it's not only nice for myself, but also nice for the rest of us. And it could especially be a nice gesture towards Gold Rock. So that's why she's kind of like going with it more than just for her own game.
At the moment that you think this and that you accept that moment, you're looking at Branded and you notice that his eyes are glowing a little bit. What do you do when you see this happen? Are you...
She really wants to talk to him about it and about this whole thing, but she kind of like has Gorik's voice back in the back of her head instead of Beast at the moment, kind of like, no questions, just do your thing. Only if you share it, things like that. So it's just.
And at the moment that you kind of convince yourself to keep some restraint, you suddenly see something. You notice a kind of like a young man wandering into old castle ruins. And then it quickly snaps back. The young man had kind of like fancy red hair. But you couldn't see his face.
Yeah, I'll just take a mental note of it.
And at the moment that this vision ends, Brand is standing right in front of you again.
Yeah, I'll get the thing on the list and maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe another day.
Let's
fix this thing.
Yeah, let's go back to the hideout.
Yes.
As the two of you head off, and we return back to Ranald moments after that.
Sorry.
The 3 have just wandered off.
I knew this town was freaking weird, but that's just... What's that woman from that tree?
Well, it was funny to me.
Well, I suppose it was kind of funny, but for a moment there I thought I was thirsty.
Well, would have been funny if, like, you set into this city, like, 5 steps and already would have died.
Yes, Roka, that would be very funny, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I would have had to find another variant.
What are you, what?
Nothing.
Anyway, it's weird. It's almost like I know her.
Yeah, Brigitte, right?
Yeah, but I've only seen her in my dream. Once. Together with Evelyn. And she didn't recognize me.
What a conundrum.
Yeah, dreams are weird. But I kind of want to know.
Well, you got invited to a date. Ugh, that was quite the hunky man.
I know, right?
Yes, that lunch meeting is certainly something to keep in mind, Roka. That's very good that you mentioned it. And it's just here. So, anyway, the plan was to go to the clothing shop, and I think then afterwards we could see what time it is.
Well, you could. I'm going to get something from somewhere. See ya.
What? Hold on, you can...
And he just disappears.
You're a spirit, you can't go anywhere!
You can hear in his undertone that he is a bit upset.
Are you still upset I lost to a girl? Sometimes I don't understand you.
I'm not upset that you lost to a girl. What do you think? I'm misogynistic? I said that girl.
What's wrong?
It's not about her gender. Gee, Bridal, who do you think I am?
I don't know who you are!
Well, neither do so do I.
You can tell me later what's so special about that woman. Anyway, as Reinhold kind of just starts marching towards the clothing shop.
All right.
Kind of.
So, you pass by the checkpoint. You, somewhere across this moment, you have spotted that Irvin is now tending to all the stuff back and forth. So that is, you see, maybe nod to him. And now you're standing here just outside the checkpoint with a very beautiful big pond. And there is like one guard currently standing just outside of the checkpoint, just like keeping watch.
Reinhold ignores him and heads towards the clothing shop.
Okay. If you wander towards the clothing shop, you see that it kind of like says, like you see like a big sign, Katrine's Clothier, and it has all these kind of like fancy pinkish gemstones that are not actual gemstones, they're just drawn onto the wood, but like it's part of the decorations. What do you do? You wander in?
Reinhold looks for a sign that says open or close.
It is open.
Then Reinhold walks in.
Reinhold walks in. Big, fancy, open store. All kinds of fancy dresses and cloth and everywhere. And like at some point he even sees, like when he steps in, he sees like a scissor, like float. Like there's also some magic going on. And in this case, behind the counter stands a big dragon folk that, well, Reinhold recognizes immediately from his concert a few days earlier, because he wasn't there, but there was like a banner of him.
Oh, right. That's very unusual.
Hello. Can I help you?
Good afternoon. Well, I was, going to also just browse.
Feel free.
But I don't think you're that person, Katrine, right?
Nope, I'm standing in for Katrine.
Oh. Has she gone on holiday as Reinhold, walks over to a display and just...
Yep, she's a few days out of town. But this conflicts with the information that Reinhold knows.
I see.
From a little changing garderobe, a young woman steps out, random woman. Ah, I love this dress. Well, it does look good on you. I'll take it. 50 gold pieces. 50? But it was 35 yesterday when I saw it hang up. A new tariff since yesterday evening. Hold on. A 15 gold pieces tariff?
Yeah, that new mayor isn't making himself popular, says Reinhard out loud.
Wait, you know about this?
Oh, I heard about another stall that sells some spices also.
Sorry, can't change that. You still want the dress? Oh, it doesn't look good on me. I'll take it. She closes the thing again. After 1.5 minutes, she comes on out. Well, and then the gold exchange is made, and then she wanders at the door. So, can I help you with anything?
Dit is even boven game. Ik zit even na te denken hoe Reinhold dit zou aanpakken.
What is it what you need?
Nee, ik wil iets zeggen waarmee ik gelijk iets oproep. So sad that I can't, that Katrine can't help me. Not that I question your skills, but my uncle Lucien recommended her to me.
Ah. He stares at you. I see. I am indeed standing in. From what I've gathered, she was last seen somewhere in the Crow Streets.
Ah, do you have any idea where exactly?
No.
No. But she isn't the only one missing.
True.
Hmm.
I can't speak on the others.
I understand. Well, I'm looking into that mess.
I see. If you need anything, make sure to return just after closing if you need particular goods. Or be lucky if there's nobody in the shop. Ding 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 ding! As somebody, like a gentleman, walks in. Oh,
And a lovely collection of hats you have there. I'm sure to come back for that.
of course, mister. Hello, can I assist you with anything? Ah, yes, I need a new tie. Oh, I've got many ties available. And then he kind of stares at you for a moment.
Reinhold nods and he walks out.
Ah, well, that tie color does look lovely with your antlers. Oh yeah, it does. And then Reinhold stands outside again.
And it doesn't really bring me anywhere, but that does explain that she was kidnapped or something. I need to go to that poor district, where all the poor, unwashed people live, that smell and grab people into corners. Just kidding.
I also heard that little side note of like, oh, you must live in Crow Street because
Reinhold is still kind of privileged. Maybe, yeah.
and then you say Brigitte is socially awkward.
Reinhold is fucking socially awkward. He's a little bit older, so he's better at masking it, but he's still like a really doofus. So Reinhold notices the butcher and decides to go to the bookstore.
Okay.
Don't joke.
Decide to go to the other side.
Yeah.
On the other side, there's a flower shop, and there is a big bookshop that is connected up to a bigger house.
Do I see any signs of activity here?
No, because the sign of the bookshop says closed. And at the flower shop, there's nobody outside, but there is a sign that says open.
Are there windows on the outside of the bookshop?
Of course there are.
I want to try and look inside, but I want to be a bit conspicuous about it.
Okay. Well, stealth.
You and your stealth rolls. Nine.
At the moment that you're wandering towards the bookshop, and, well, in this case, excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah? What?
Were you trying to look if the shop's open?
Oh, yes. Well, I saw the closed sign, but I was interested. I was recommended this bookshop.
Well, as the woman kind of like approaches you, she seems to be like a wolffolk, very fancily dressed, has like this very kind of iridescent hair streak as well, and like this very kind. It's not a collar, but like this kind of like part of her dress that is like enlaced with these kind of like blue gems. It's funny because like 2 hours ago I did exactly what you did.
Oh.
I had planned to return a book to Hukrates, and he isn't here.
Oh. Have you any idea how long he has closed the shop?
I'm sorry, I don't know. It's actually, I've been asking around, but not that many people know much about it. But I do have the feeling that they're just not sharing.
Oh. Well, that makes us two peas in a pod then, because I was really looking for some interesting books on magical things.
Ooh, are you also an arcane scholar?
I am a scholar of sorts, yes. You could say that. I studied at Eureka's Gem, actually.
Oh, lovely. Hi, my name is Serafina.
Hello, Serafina. My name is Ryan.
Nice to meet you, Reinhold. Do you specialize in something?
Well, I actually specialize in ancient magical technologies and their potential modern applications. I wrote a few theses on that.
Oh, interesting. I think that we're kind of like almost polar opposites because I am like a diviner. I do divination and...
Oh. Yeah, that's a less harder magical science, I suppose. But it's still an interesting prospect to be able to decide the future.
Well, observe the stars and see patterns. But yes.
So are you perhaps, I think you mentioned his name, what was it, Hukrates?
Hukrates, yeah.
Yeah. Are you familiar with him? Do you know him on a personal level?
Well, I don't know him on a personal level, but I've come like once a month to the city to like borrow a few books, and well, we've kind of like have an exchange going on. Maybe I should explain, but I'm a scholar over in Halstead.
Oh, you're a bit, of course.
Reinhold, give me a history check.
15.
Reinhold, you are aware that Halstead's currently not open to the public. As in, it is on lockdown ever since the incident 3 years ago.
But you're free to travel back and forth.
Entirely.
Oh, sorry to prod. I'm just a very curious individual.
As long as we can keep this under us scholars.
Of course.
You just have a cup of water from somewhere.
Like poof. No. Well, thank you. I'll if I hear anything about Hukrates, I'll let you know about the bookshop owner.
Yeah, because like I'm considering of staying another day because I really want to return my book to Hukrates, but I have to return back to... She says this. What do you do?
Well,
Reinhold. I have a favor to ask. As time once again slows down.
And what's the favor this time?
Well, you see that she's holding a tome, right? If that's the book that she wants to return, why don't you offer to give it to Hukrates? And so we can peek inside of it. I'll give you a spell. Because otherwise I'm not going to give you any spells for a while. Because like yesterday you didn't even want to help me.
I hear your complaints and they are duly noted. I agree.
Okay.
Are your lodgings not arranged? Because I'll be staying for the next 10 days in this city.
Oh.
You could also give it to me, that I'll ask him to send you the replacement by mail.
Oh, that would be very kind of you.
I'll keep an eye out on the shop.
That would be very kind of you. As she, in this case, Reinald, right?
Yes, Novellington.
I say Reinald. Oh, Novellington!
Yes, I'm a distant relative to the professor.
Oh, I see. I've actually got good contact with him. I know, scholarly circles.
I understand.
Like, I've spent a lot of time with his wife, because she's also a little bit into the same subject as mine. So, and she immediately feels a lot more comfortable with you and just hands you the book.
Well, next time he technically is my... Because my mother is Novellington.
Yeah, it's like distant uncle.
Yeah.
Like twice removed uncle or something.
Oh, next time I visit Spellwisk and I see my distant uncle, I'll tell him I met you.
That would be very kind of you.
Well, thank you. I'll take good care of this, as you know, scholars. And as soon as I see the shop open, I'll let Ukartes know.
Thank you. Yeah. You now have a closed, wrapped up tome. You're saving me a lot of time, because now I can just return back to Howelstead. As, like in this case, you notice that there is like an envelope attached to the book. Thank you.
You're very welcome. I'm staying in the city. I'll just take it with me for now, and I'll continue my shopping spree.
No problem. Thank you so much. As she, in this case, wanders off. Well, Reinald, do you have a particular spell in mind?
Well, Roka.
Yes.
One fox to another.
Yes.
Let me just check which ones do I have now. Hold on. Why is it not working? Oh, there it is. I'm actually interested in that Feign Death spell.
I'll consider it.
Please?
I'll consider it. Besides, I don't have entirely control over it myself, you know this. On 18, 19, or 20, you get what you want. 11.
No.
Please roll me a d20.
18.
18.
18.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. As you notice that once again, invisible for everyone else around you, your 3 pages appear. The 3 spells that you have right now are...
Mirror Image, Rope Trick, and Magnificent Tower.
Yes, you are. Which one do you replace? Major Image, by the way, not Mirror Image.
Don't I first get to know which spell I get?
Oh yeah, you do. It's Dimensional Shelf.
Oh, buy Rope Trick.
as in this case, rope trick disappears and you get dimensional shove.
Yeah, I don't have the others, but
That's fine.
need dimensional shovel.
That's quite cool.
I've added it to your sheet.
Oh, I'm actually editing right now.
Oh, I already clicked save.
No. Wait, let me just... Can I... Thank you. Again.
I'll keep it separate.
Thanks. Well, that was a very... that's actually also very useful. Thank you, Roka.
Now let's open up the book, of course, and open up the letter.
Yeah, let me first get...
Yes,
you.
it's fine.
So, Reinhold wants to... I suppose there's like a back alley here or something.
Yeah, of course there is.
He wants to walk over there.
Okay. You pass by, in this case, the little flower shop. You go under the underpass, which is like a little bridge that connects up back to these outer city walls. And there is indeed this little garden area, like as you can see from over there. There's a little house attached to it as well, which is kind of like also a little bit separated from the other side of the house. And in front of there, you find a little garden with a sheep and a goose wandering around, as you see on the image.
What image?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh
Okay.
no, duck and goose. That's the other side.
Oh, you meant like that. Oh,
No, you walked.
Because
quite a lot. Quite a lot. Anyway, I'm not going to put myself there. I suppose there are not many people around?
At the moment, here in this area, there is not much people. You notice like another deer folk wander by.
Okay.
The duck could be polymorphed. You.
Reinhold just takes a step to the side and how well wrapped up is the thing?
What wrapped up?
The
book.
package.
The book has, as you can see on this image, there is a letter in between these two belts that are like a kind of like, you have to unbuckle them. Like it takes you like 10 seconds to open it up. But like it is tightly underneath there. You have to like do some force.
All right. Well, opening the book is just easy then. Could I use prestidigitation to open the letter?
In what way?
Can I don't know, can I steam the way when it's like shut, the glue to open it? Or is it like a letter with a seal or something?
It does have a seal on it, yeah.
But is that the thing that keeps it closed?
Yeah.
Do you have mending?
I don't have mending. I also had a dagger, right? Yeah. And I have a calligrapher's kit and like some other things. So could I use, I don't know, the sharp end of my dagger to open it?
You could, but if you mess it up, then it will be visible that you messed with it.
Yes, but if I don't do it, Roka is going to be a little princess.
Okay. Sure. Sleight of hand, DC 18.
17 plus 2 is 19.
You have the letter open.
Now, what do you want to read?
It seems to be like a very personal letter. Oh, thank you for sharing this book with me. It was a lovely read. You know, I've always been slightly interested in dragon folk historics, especially surrounding Akko or Meal, and it was actually quite an interesting read, this book. So I hope that it makes its way back to you, and I hope that we can keep this exchange going. Kind regards, Seraphina. It seems to be like a personal letter. It even goes into little detail about like her personal life, what she's been doing lately.
They seem to be good friends.
Do you want to read it in more detail, or are you skimming over it? Because I can tell you a bit more, but then you notice at some points that it starts to become like more personal.
No, Reinald himself is not very interested in the content of the letter.
The letter starts to float up a little bit, and Veroka's like, some trouble in lover's paradise. It's so fun.
As Reinald takes the letter.
Hey.
You done?
Yeah.
As he folds it back, and he uses prestidigitation to make the wax seal just at the bottom side slightly heated up so that it starts sticking again, and then...
All right. I won't make you roll, since you already succeeded on opening it.
And what kind of book is it?
Well, you have to open the book. Because, like, it seems to have...
I've opened the letters and the letter thingies and...
So its cover has been replaced. At the moment that you open it up, you notice that, in this case, the pages have been, like, added into this new frame of the book. So the cover is not the original cover from the book. It seems to be a copy of an enigmatic book that is reminiscent of dragon scales, as the pages have like all kinds of little dragon scales that are all interconnected. Within it, there is a short story about a young dragon folk man, although the book refers to him as a dragonborn, who together with his clan learned the importance of everything and everyone that is connected through their shared bonds and purposes. At the end of the book, there seems to be a few instructions on a few unique magical effects that grant the ability to share their magic with others.
I'm gonna study on that later.
Good, Reinald.
Reinald closes the book.
Always fun.
Puts the letter on it, puts the leather straps on it, and puts it in his backpack.
Good. Ooh, an idle spell now. That's quite something.
Yeah, it looks interesting. Sharing magic? Now that's something. Anyway, well, I'm not going to break and enter into this grotesque person's house.
How disappointing.
But then that I look at it from the backside, do I see like signs of entry?
The thing is that it's you can't see it from this side because the bookshop is connected up to the wall, as you can see, like the wall of like the city.
Oh.
And so you're now behind said wall, and there's just like someone's house. So like you can't get to the backside of this building.
All right.
You'll need to get like up on top of the city bridge, and then you can see that it connects up to like their second floor. That's what you can see. So I'll explain.
No, it's fine.
Oh, you get it.
I get it. Reinald walks back to the front, takes another look at the bookshop, but if he doesn't see anything out of order, he's probably just going to walk back into the city.
He doesn't see anything. The only thing that he does know is that, of course, and the contact is supposed to arrive tomorrow.
Yeah.
Besides, you spent some time here. It's already getting towards noon.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So Reinald is probably heading towards the poor district.
Yeah, because he has no idea actually where to go.
Yeah.
Because he was told the barnacled barrel, but he has no idea where that is.
Well, he assumes it's probably near the because Evelyn mentioned it near the piers and like the waterfront. So he's heading in that direction.
which is the opposite side of Grove Street.
Yes, so he's not going to the poor people yet.
Okay.
Because he has a date with a hunky man.
Mm-mm-mm.
And some side hoe.
Damn. We are returning.
That was above game and non-canon.
We are returning to Brigitte.
Who's having a moment?
Brigitte, you and Brandit have returned to the hideout. You've returned to your quarters. And it's like 10 minutes before the meeting. I'll see you in a moment. Just need a moment.
Yeah, I think the walk back to our place was a lot better than the walk towards the beach. And small talk has been going. We've talked a little bit about things, not just all surface things. But it was actually quite nice to have a little chat with him.
And you saw something.
Yeah.
That was odd. You saw like an old castle.
Yeah, but I have no knowledge of where this castle is from and why
No.
I had it in my mind. So.
But this did used to happen in the past, Brigitte. You feel it. You just can't really do that anymore.
Yeah. And she's not gonna dwell on that moment. But she would check if Cold Rock or Sonja's is in.
Alright. Who do you go to first?
Cold Rock.
Do you barge in or do you knock the door?
No, knock.
Who is it?
Brigitte.
Alright. Open up.
Just open the door, walk in.
She's kind of doing like some squat exercises just to like feel a bit better. Like bending her shoulder a bit.
How are you feeling?
Ah. You have calmed down.
Yeah, that was needed. And I to apologize for what happened because that was definitely not my intention. And I also want to say that you clearly won. And that was unfair, what I did.
It's fine. She walks up to you. And she's going to make a strike to you. With advantage. 22.
That's okay.
She'll make it a sweeping attack. So in this case, I'm not going to make you save because you're a little bit surprised.
Definitely.
But what she does is that she kind of like sweeps your leg, you fall over, and you bump your head against the door frame.
Yeah, I deserve that.
Now we're even.
So just laughing.
She reaches she reaches her hand to you.
No, it's grab it and stand up. Yeah.
No more biting in the future, alright?
I would leave that.
Like, I know what I like, but I don't like biting.
Yeah. That was definitely not planned. Yeah.
You had a little meditation with the boys on the beach, I heard.
Yeah. Actually went decent, quite well.
So how is our little privileged boy?
Still privileged, but I'm warming up to him.
Oh.
It's actually not that bad.
Someone who Brigitte likes. Huh. My.
Yeah, okay, fine. He's normal, and yeah, it's fine. He's fine person.
I don't get what you do with the others. Like, just don't get Sonia jealous.
I'm not into branded.
I am kidding, Brigitte.
And besides, I like more people.
Well, do you like me enough not to bite?
That
Or was it a love bite? No, you know what? Don't answer that. As she just like wanders out, waiting for you to step out of her room as well. Immediately snapback tease.
I'll go outside, close the door. And I'll just start walking my way to the family hall. Kind of in like a mood of like, yeah, that's gonna work.
Yeah. Sonia also steps out of the room. She makes eye contact with you, more worried. What do you say to her?
Hi, Sonia. Also, I apologize to you because, yeah, that was quite what I did.
I heard your head hit against the door frame. I think that Cold Rock is gonna be alright.
Yeah, that was definitely a payback.
It was a bit scary to see you like that.
I'll try to keep it only for, special occasions.
Right. Special occasions.
In case of need.
I'm going to the family hall.
It's kind of teasing. And she would also just follow.
Alright. We are heading to the family hall. Okay. We're gonna put everyone up again. So, please assist me with this.
No, die hier nog meer? Nee. Of ja.
Just put them somewhere. The thing is that Rosette always sits on the top in this case.
Yeah, Gurak.
So Gurak is technically on the other side. Because the office of Rosette is there.
Oh, that's... Get your filthy little paws.
And the map switched.
Because I'm from Crow Street, you fucking bitch.
Ew, don't touch me. I wouldn't be able to get out the stench of my clothes for the next 12 weeks.
Okay.
Oh my god, Brigitte, you can't just touch people like that.
If Brigitte was into physical touch, she would just give you a hug just to annoy you. She doesn't even know you, but she knows that you will be annoyed if you have stench all over you from the poor people. She would just hug you and just smear all the poorness onto you.
No. Besides, Reinhold is not like that. He's better. Just a little bit. Oh, God.
When you step into the room, Rosette is already sitting there. And he's kind of quiet. He's like waiting for everyone to arrive. But he does seem pissed. Gurak is the last one to enter the space. He kind of like for a moment, his eyes linger on you. His eyes linger on Branded for a moment. And then he takes his seat. So, Rosette says, "Who can tell me what happened last night?"
Yeah, I would probably... That's not very honest, isn't it? I will probably take the lead on that. I lashed out a tiny bit against Cold Rock, and the guards seem to have noticed a wound on their shoulder while coming out of a fish shop. So they went in, But they did not know or see anything else than just a set of cage fight.
Hmm.
But the new mayor is responsible for more guards, more overseeing over the whole place.
So, what do we know about this guy? Says Rosette. Callias jumps in. Louis Herskowitz. Technically, he's Louis Herskowitz Weinberg, but he personally does not like to have the name Weinberg as his last name. Young, dear folk with attitude. Recently came from Concordia all the way to Uller's Haven to enact as new mayor. You've been asking around. That is my job, isn't it? True. Continue. There's something odd. Louis Herskowitz was traveling to here for the last 5 days. And Gorak responds like, wait, if he was traveling for the last 5 days, and we found out yesterday that the mayor is gone, how did he know then? You put them right on the money, Gorak. How does he know? Rosette interrupts. So, Brigitte, as being in charge of that investigation, have you found anything so far?
Well, he blasted his own office open, which they are now repairing.
What does that mean?
That he clearly knows what he is doing, and he clearly has already lots of plans in his mind before even entering his building.
Sonia interjects, because Sonia is also kind of smart. Sonia responds, but wait a second. You said that he blasted his own door open, but yesterday during the meeting you said that the door was barricaded from the inside out. Why would he blow up the... That makes no sense.
How would he know that the door was not just
Locked.
locked?
A mystery.
Maybe there are more people that know of the inside of the mayor house besides me and Gorak.
Huh. Well, then it's your job to find out who those are. Entertainment below in the cage did not go entirely as planned because, well, we had to get some people out after that. Our eyes were on the tavern. Gurak interjects, I don't think you should blame Brigitte for that. I think that was going to happen regardless. I'm not saying I blame Brigitte. I'm just saying that she gave them an alibi to open up the place.
Well, they didn't find anything.
No, they didn't find anything, but... it's not a disguise anymore.
Well, we're not allowed to have pit fights, and gambling can just be a normal
Bar.
bar.
It doesn't have to just break our current activities. Doesn't look favorable. Tomorrow, we will be having another visitor, temporarily. She's of high interest. Just leave her alone when she's here. But if she needs something, get it done. It's important.
And who is this person?
Hairfolk. Small, bunny. particular interest to me? Khalees kind of like bends his head, like, and like Gurak is like, you invited her? It's better to keep our enemies close, isn't it? Anything else to share from someone else? Sonia's like, I was a little bit earlier, walking on Crow Street, and I heard something about a curfew. A curfew? Yeah, and, tariffs. Like it's not good for my little potion shop upstairs to have big tariffs on my stuff. Great, so this fucking asshole mayor is already putting tariffs on his first day.
Yeah, that will not go over smoothly with anyone.
No. Fuck. Well, how big is this tariff? I've heard it's like 12.5%. 12.5%?
That is quite up.
A
At least I got a discount.
discount for what?
For a bathhouse. Maybe we could just...
Everyone looks at you, trying to ease the tension.
Kind of like... Yeah, indeed, to ease the tension, kind of like joke. Well, if we want, we can all go to a bathhouse. Have like... some fun in this crappy time. Get to meet, and I'm looking at Brandon like a new face.
Brandon's like, sounds fun. Rosette gets up, like, why don't you go together? I've got to think about this tariff. That money has to come from somewhere. Because it also applies to other things. Fuck. I need to know everything about this mayor. Where he moves, where he goes, what he does, to whose circles he's connected to. Alright?
Alright. This tariff, is this only for our city or is it nationwide?
Khalees interjects, I'm not sure. I think it's only for the city. I think his jurisdiction doesn't go that far. But it could be. You need to find out if somebody gains favor from this tariff.
Yeah.
Does it apply to everything? Do you know anything about that, Khalees? As far as I know, it applies to everything, including trade going in and out the city. Well, that's going to be a problem. Just keep an eye out on it, and keep me informed. Sloane interjects. Sloane kind of like, hold. Did you want to share something with the group, Sloane? As Sloane asks Beastie to as Beastie kind of like flicks a little bag on the table with this kind of like white powder in it. Sloane, Beastie, you know that I'm not a fan of drugs in my house. It's not his. It's not mine either. Then how'd you get it? We got it off a guest from yesterday. What do you mean? One of our visitors had it with him. A bear folk that got arrested. How did you get it then? So Beastie managed to take it. I already had my suspicions, says Sloane. I had the idea that he had it with him.
Do we need to do something
This is what you ask.
to him?
What do you mean? Says Rosette. What do you want to do?
Well, if he's bringing things in like that, that only... how do I say it? He's bringing everything in danger by bringing it in. He was the one getting arrested for his paperwork.
Rosette responds.
I'm not saying that.
Rosette responds. It's a good thing that you took it from him, because you took it from him before he was taken into custody. That's correct.
He had also papers on him talking about the fight downstairs.
Gurak interjects. Yeah, he made a bet on Brigitte. Okay. You know that I don't like this stuff up here. None of you have this. You know that's forbidden here. I don't want any of you stuck in this crap. So get rid of it. Who steps forward to get rid of it? Otherwise, Sloane will. Sloane takes it away. Keep an eye out for that stuff. I don't want to see it more often in the city. Gurak responds. You know, yesterday we found that document. It can't be a coincidence.
No, definitely not.
We'll have to keep our eyes open.
I mean, our guests know that the good stuff is not something to bring in this place.
No. It's a straight get on the ban list, says Rosette.
Could this have been something like a setup? Guards going in, bear folk with the drugs, both at the same time.
Yeah, who was this bear folk anyways?
And a flyer. Or a pamphlet.
Of the... Yeah, so that's... Yeah.
What are you... Like... Rosette is like, what are you trying to say, Brigitte? Do you think it was a setup?
I'm not saying it was a setup, I'm just saying it's not just a coincidence that it's happening on the same day. So
Branded actually interjects. May I? What do you want to say? Well, Brigitte just said if we lay out the facts that this bear folk, just a random contestant, none of you had seen him before, right? No. And then he had the pamphlet for like the vote on Brigitte. And then knew that he had to be there in that moment. Then the guards showed up, focused him, as from what I'm hearing, only took him into custody and sent everyone else away.
And it would also not make sense because why was he upstairs with a pamphlet for downstairs?
And then Coldlock is like, so was this like bite also part of the plan? Coldlock's like, but it makes sense. It makes sense because it gives the guards an alibi to keep an eye out on the place, and at the moment that something happened, they went in.
So, out on the streets, we are being watched.
These fucking city guards, says Rosette. They're setting us up. This would never have happened if Hawthorne was still in control.
As soon as he's gone, shit hits the fan.
Brandon is right. This is too much of a coincidence.
This is too much of a coincidence. Now, I want everyone to keep their eyes open. I want everyone to keep us informed. And our special guest for tomorrow, keep them happy. It's important. We'll share more details if necessary later.
Then, in this case, I'm gonna check in on this tariff situation.
And then leaves through the door to his office. Before he leaves, end of the meeting. He seems to be distracted mentally. Everyone is still kind of like staring at either you or Brandit. Because like you two technically connected the dots. You laid it out and he spoke it out loud.
That was a planted bear. A bear plant, if you will.
Sloane says, perhaps we can still find this bear. He must be in custody, or maybe he's even let go.
I mean, we could investigate. Say that we are the ones that want to pay them out and then question him later, or find out what his plan is.
Curious. Gurak responds, well, you all have your other normal duties for the day. Cold Rock, we'll still need to talk about if we open up tonight. Yeah, fine. Besides that, Brigitte and I will be out for a few hours. Alright? Sloane gets up, Beastie rushes after them. Brandit returns to his room. Sonia returns to her room.
And then you have Wilt and
Wilt was kind of like half passed out during this conversation.
Yeah, what? Terrence?
what's the plan?
And Khalees returns back to the common area.
No, what are we doing?
About this Reinhold situation.
Yes.
I'm the situation.
Do please know that you have some more priorities. Then I'm not saying it's not important.
I know, but this is something for me and the rest is for the whole family.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you think?
What do I think about what?
The coincidence that I had this dream yesterday. Now we see him walking around. Never before. Just
I can't talk about. I can't speak about that, Brigitte. Maybe you have you don't even know how long he was in the city for. Perhaps you've seen him before in passing, and that is what triggered your dream about him. You specifically said that you saw him, me, the red-haired woman, which we thought was perhaps Evelyn de Regnes. From what I've heard, she has returned to the city today. So she wasn't in the city before.
Regardless, if it's that important to you, you should follow up on it. You should follow up on it, not someone else, if you know what I mean.
Are you still coming with me to the...
Of course I'm going with you. Not
Yeah,
because
don't
I
want me to...
not because I don't trust you.
But...
Because I don't trust the other one.
Right, it's pretty dangerous, I know.
Shall we head out?
Yeah.
His next session begins with a meeting.
Lunch date!
It's so funny to see our conversation and just looking over and just...
Sorry, I was just messing up.
Yeah. I think it's mostly also on the camera. Regardless, that was session 2.
Oh yeah, in your camera, not on the map camera.
Now, forgive me. If I'm distracting my brain in a way, I can pay more attention to what's being said.
Probably from next session onwards, you will be mostly together, except for moments that you choose to separate.
And you're not gonna sleep on my bed.
Yeah, no, but that's not polite in advanced society. We're not even married.
Well, Wild is in his bedroom with lots of people. None of them are married to him.
That's his problem.
Well,
He might be, might have people that are married, but not to him.
Well, we don't judge.
we don't judge. Wilt is
we
just
I
Wilt.
thought it was 69. So 68.
Wilt is just Wilt.
No, it was this. Can you say this out loud?
Pepijn?
Yeah, okay.
No.
Don't stink.
Max,
Yes.
please control your husband.
No. No.